Hello. Oh my God, I can't hear myself. Okay, let me turn down that volume a little bit. There we go. Now I can hear my own voice. Okay. Ugh. And I'm echoing. Where am I echoing from? Twitch. Oh shit. I need to go. I'm getting my coffee. 1 second. Yeah. What up, Alguantazaza? How you doing, big dog? This morning, actually, it is morning technically still. Well, it's noon. But earlier I was making a burrito and I freaking burnt it, dude. I didn't mean to. I was zoned out. I was like, I didn't sleep very well last night, and I was working on a YouTube thumbnail because I'm trying to up my YouTube game a little bit. So I'm making thumbnails now, and I did my YouTube thumbnail, and then I completely forgot that I had a burrito cooking. And I was like, huh, it smells like burnt. And yeah, it was like not on fire or anything, but it was definitely burning. So quite unfortunate, but it is what it is. Anyways, how you doing, Doug? Oh, you good? I'm good, dude. It just my burrito was burnt. That's all. It wasn't like super duper burnt. It was just like, burnt. Well, last day of vacation. Oh shit, you go back to work or what? Are you excited to go back or nah? I'm gonna assume nah. Yep. Damn, dude. Yeah, I'm off tomorrow, but I have I have some shit I have to do during the day, which is why I took the day off. I have an appointment of sorts. Not gonna lie, I bought some new clothes and kind of go flexing with my drip. What'd you get? Just like a jacket and new pants. Oh, okay. What kind of jacket you get? I'm a big Coach jacket guy. You know the ones that like they have like the collar and then they just sort of with like pockets. Big fan of those jackets. What up, Kurt? Tender meats. Ooh, Kurt, I was thinking of you when I was drawing this beautiful babe. I was like, no, I can't let this guy see this shit. He's gonna be freaking cranking his hog in chat the whole time. How you doing, dog? Kind of hard to tell, but it looks like the one with wool, kind of with some flower looking motifs. Okay. I think I know what you're talking about. Like the one that looks like it's made out of a carpet, but it's got like, or I'm trying to think, like a North Face looking jacket. Quarter her, cook that crisp. Nuh-uh, we're not doing that. We're not cooking her. Done with the quota on my main project. Oh yeah, what was your quota for the day? Is it daily quotas or weekly quotas? Yeah, basically. Yeah, yeah. I get you, dude. That's kind of my drip too. A little bit. I'm a little bit like early 2000s skate. I wear a lot of I don't know, hoodies, joggers, things like that. Boom, boom, boom. Daily quota's 1,000 words. Did 1,133. Ooh. By the way, I was wondering, I want to know what your opinion is on the stabilizer. Like, is it good or is it bad for you? Anyways, do you mean like line stabilizers? I don't know. I've never used one. I'm pretty raw when it comes to the way I draw. Probably it's probably why it encourages sort of like the sketchy line work I do, where I basically feather. Like most teachers will be like, never feather in your lines because it looks messy, and I think I intentionally do that in like a controlled way, I guess. And it is kind of messy. Like if you zoom out, it looks completely fine, right? But if you zoom in, it's like a fucking mess everywhere. But that's fine. My like the goal of a drawing is not to look good when you're this close to it. It's to look good like from a distance, which is why like people will zoom out when they're drawing. The chapter's kind of bland, so I'm doing less than usual. But it's a need to have a rest chapter sometimes. Yeah, I get that, dude. I'd imagine art is a very writing is very similar to art, where it's like I mean it's just similar to like anything really, any sort of creative endeavor where it's like you need breathing room. You can't have all the detail in one spot. It gets too much. It's good design to have like rest periods, especially in what I assume is fantasy style content. You don't want to push stress onto your readers all the time. Yeah, for sure. I get that. But yeah, so I'll go out to as far as like line stabilizers go, I just don't use them. But I do know lots of people that do. It really is just personal preference. I don't think it's going to make you any better or any worse. Uh, it might actually make it more difficult for you to draw properly if you stop using it eventually, which I don't think you'll ever need to, right? But Dimitri pulling good songs. This ain't Dimitri. This is me. I built this queue. Part of why I burnt my burrito. I'm gonna be starting my side project. It's not the same like the thing that you're doing with the like artist dudes, right? Or is it? Well, you pulling good songs. To be queer, to be to be queer, to be fair, I didn't like physically queue up any of these songs. I just let the algorithm run based off what I've been listening to. So I guess technically it's more Spotify than it is me, but I'll take credit for it. Oh no. My head's actually getting stuffy with fantasy. I'll be doing sci-fi as a countermeasure, but it'll just be a novel. I'll ask my illustrator to make a cover sometime after I'm confident in posting the details. Well, man, you should eventually once if you ever finish a book, send it to me. I'd be curious. I would be curious. I'm not a big reader, so I'm not gonna lie to you and pretend like I'll read the whole thing, but I'll give it a look. And if you want me to criticize the art, I can do that too. I'll be sending in every act, so every 5 chapters. Is each book going to be an act, or oh, okay, every 5 chapters is an act? Okay, sorry, I didn't sleep well. I didn't put two and two together. I ain't a fan of Spotify. I'll be honest. I don't have premium, and I mostly listen to music on my phone. So for me, YouTube Music is better, but that's personal opinion, of course. I used to use YouTube almost exclusively. Spotify takes a while. Once the algorithm picks up on what you like, then it's actually really, really, really good. YouTube is fine. The issue with YouTube is unless you're saving your playlists, which is a lot of effort. Um, if you're just doing like a YouTube created playlist, they could just change it on you one day, and then you're like, "Fuck, dude, what was that one song I was listening to that I want to listen to in my YouTube playlist?" I think Spotify. I used to be a YouTube head, but I switched over to Spotify, and I think I really, really, really like Spotify more. But I get wanting to not use Spotify just for because without premium, it's ass. It really is. It's like so freaking annoying to use, dude. I'd use Spotify if I knew what I wanted to listen to. But that's the thing, dude. You can, I mean, you could use the DJ function. The DJ function is mostly just gonna play things that you've listened to before. But you can use like, there's other functionalities, right, that you can use to sort of, oops. I don't know. Look, I'm not. This isn't a sponsored Spotify segment by any means, but I'm not a die-hard Spotify guy. But I don't hate it. I have funny Spotify on my phone, Seven Seas version. You could pirate Spotify? How does that work? Unless you're saying you've just been like torrenting songs like you live in the early 2000s. I understand your opinion. Thank you. I feel heard. I feel seen, King. You know what I should really set as like a 2025 uh resolution? Trying to not get frustrated when I draw. It's very, very difficult for me. I'm just not a perfectionist, but I want things to come out the way I want them to come out and to a certain standard. And I don't know if me not being like super anal about that, or like me not getting frustrated is actually a good thing. Part of me feels like it's probably better that I do get frustrated. I don't know. I got the APK 2 years ago for my sister. It's basically bypassing the premium blocks on a free account. Oh. I think Boba destroyed the bot by making everyone small. I don't know. I don't know. Let's see what mine is. Let's see whoops. Damn. Yeah, maybe he did, or maybe he just made it like way harder to get a good score. I don't even know where the hell he is. I haven't seen him at all this week. Hopefully he's okay. It's a little uncharacteristic, but yeah, I feel like he probably skewed it. He probably actually did maybe skew it towards like having tiny cocks, but zero point 0.1 is crazy though, Zale. My bad, I kidnapped him. I'm just saying I miss the guy, okay? I freaking miss I miss the little feller, dude. I got a clit. Oh yeah, people can't read that. I got a clit, barely. Barely. That's I like 0.1 inches. I don't like a clit is probably bigger than that on some women. Sorry, ladies. It's the truth though. That's like how many centimeters in an inch? I should know this. I can't do like metric to imperial conversions. How many centimeters in an inch? 2.4 centimeters in an inch, which is like what? If that's like that, right? 2.4 centimeters is that. You're not even 1 inch, so you're like 0.1. I mean, obviously this probably is not to scale for you guys because I'm drawing it on a tablet and your TVs are different sizes, but this is like an inch, right? 0.1 is like a tenth of that, so it's like basically this big. An inch is actually probably larger than that because my tablet's 16 inches, so it's like probably something like this. Yeah, it's about a clit, maybe. Well, 0.10. It's pretty small, even for a clit. Oh, fuck inches. Anyways, I gotta get back to work. All right, all right. You can abandon me. It's okay. It's okay, dude. Leave me all by my lonesome. It's okay. Nah, you go do your thing, though. Not for real, though. Consider, like, how we could make a negative dick size for having a pussy. Oh, damn, we got a YouTube commenter. What up? What up, YouTube commenter? I guess my chat can't see your message for some reason. I haven't set it up. Otaku Central says, hey. Well, he says hello, and then he says, hey. How you doing, Otaku Central? I'll try and read out if ever comments pop up on YouTube chat. They're just so rare, you know? I'll try and read out whatever's being said on YouTube chat, and hopefully everybody can follow. But when are you getting the good old Twitch affiliate code so I could sub for the 1 year? I've got an idea in mind on when I'll activate my affiliate. Obviously, I have already achieved affiliate. I just haven't I haven't turned it on. Otaku says, "Bro, what are you doing?" I'm freaking drawing, dude. I'm drawing, right now I'm drawing this bunny girl. Or, sorry, wolf girl, or whatever the hell. And then what I'm going to do is, I'm going to keep drawing, I'm just going to keep drawing beautiful babes. We got this guy here, I never finished him. Just kind of, like, blocked him, like, sketched him out a little bit. And then I think what we're going to do is we're just going to keep drawing babes. Dude, today's a babe day. I'm feeling babes. Have a goody one, honey pie. All right, see you, Pookie Pie. See my little kitten, Kurt. My little Kurt kitten. Bye bye. So yeah, well, I think I have an idea in mind of when I'll activate affiliate. Okay, I've just got some stuff that I'm working on in the background that I want to get set up, and then I'll turn it on. Should I go get a bagel sandwich? I think you should. I think you should go get a little tasty little bagel sandwich. Get some yummy bagels. What are you gonna put on it? Cream cheese, or are you going classic bacon and egg? Did you watch Solo Leveling? It's peak. I have not, dude. I have not. I really would like to watch Solo Leveling. I haven't. I'm gonna be honest, Otaku. I have not watched a lot of like anime in a while, dude. I'm looking. You know what? I'm taking recommendations, guys, for everybody on Kick. Well, I guess not Kick. Everybody on YouTube and Twitch. Throw me some anime recommendations. I only want the good ones. If you guys give me bad recommendations, I'm gonna remember you and I'm never gonna trust you again. Okay, so a lot of pressure here. Okay, a lot of pressure. Solo Leveling is on there. You don't have to give it to me, Otaku. I'm gonna put it on the list. Solo Leveling for sure is something I gotta watch. Fox Girl more likely. What are we saying? Hear me out, Snack. I get paid 50 USD every 3 months just by having a few subs. You could use that money to buy more Zaza. I don't smoke weed because I'm a freaking square, dude. But yeah, that's the thing, right? Is like the ad revenue is on Twitch is so small that the counteraction that it does. Like I have a full-time job, dude. I work 9 to 5. I'm not starving for $50 every 3 months. You know what I mean? So it's like unless I'm like I want to get to a decent size before I consider monetization. It's just not. It's so far out of my like mindset. The issue that I have with not activating my affiliate is that I feel like I'm doing a disservice to a lot of viewers because a lot of viewers want channel emotes. They want to be able to collect points. They want to be able to redeem things, like maybe do like a French redeem or like maybe at a really high number, like a sketch redeem or something like that. I don't know, you know what I mean? So it feels like I'm kind of cucking you guys a little bit in that sense. But otherwise, it's not really like affiliate is an option. It's just not one that I'm like particularly super obsessed with. I'm more obsessed with just growing the channel, and I think affiliate probably gets in the way of that up to a certain point where I think like pre-rolls and just ads in general and running ads, especially the viewership size I have, just seems so counterintuitive to growing a channel. It's crazy. So I switched up Otaku. I don't know if Otaku's still there, but whoever's over on YouTube, or actually this relates to everybody. I was working on thumbnails, and this is the first video or stream I did where I posted a thumbnail and I posted like hashtags and I actually did like proper titles and all that shit. And it worked. We got a freaking YouTube commenter, dude. Soon enough, we're gonna be fucking PewDiePie. I'm gonna be Mr. Beast. I'm gonna be the greatest YouTuber of all time. I'm not. I really don't want that. Don't do that to me, guys. Please don't make me that famous. Freaking end my life. It has egg whites, turkey, sausage, cheese, salsa, and the smallest bits of jalapeno salsa cream cheese. Too good. I do free art for point redeems, but I'm fucked up with comms. Yeah, I just don't even do comms anymore, just because they stress me out. I just don't like having them, and I just don't make enough money on them relative to my job to make it worth it. Because I'm a really slow artist, so it's just, it's not going to pay my mortgage or anything. But you want me to edit some VODs for you, Cat Snack? I mean, my default answer to that is yeah. I just I can't really afford to pay anybody right now. I just switched my mortgage over to paying like bi-weekly accelerated, so my payments are higher and they're at a faster increment because I want to pay it down as fast as I can. But you think I'm charging you? I mean, I would like to pay you if you want, like if I can. I just can't right now. I like editing shit. Hey, dude, if you wanna do editing for me, and if you wanna do like Reels would be sick. Reels would be really dope. But like if you wanna edit some shit, bro, I will talk. I have absolutely zero issue with that at all. I don't care if it's ass. Okay. DaVinci Resolve is free as shit. I know I have it. I just haven't like bothered to sort of wrap my head around how the hell to make it work. What's poppin', Mouse Supreme Connoisseur Aficionado Ruler of All? That's the greeting I want from now on, guys. Dave, what up, dude? Dave, guess what? We have a freaking YouTube commenter, and I talked to him. Isn't that crazy, dude? We're famous now. I'm a YouTuber, bro. I'm telling whenever people ask me what I'm doing, I'm a YouTuber. That's it. From now on, I'm a YouTuber. Yo, hello YouTube. Hello YouTube. Top 10 piss moments on Cat Snack stream. I mean, I'll take it, dude. I don't care. Zale, If you're offering free editing, yeah, dude. The answer is yes. You can edit for me for free. I love slave labor, dude. Come on, be my slave. This YouTube comment better feel special because you didn't ignore this one. Yeah, it's true. I did get one yesterday too, and I completely ignored it. I think what happened, Dave, was I added. First of all, I have a custom thumbnail on YouTube that I made. You guys want to see my thumbnail? This is my thumbnail on YouTube. Isn't it sick? It's my freaking YouTube thumbnail. And then I added hashtags. I added a description. I added social media. I also applied for ID validation, so I can link social media in the description. So I'm a freaking YouTuber now, dude. I was wrong on this one. I was a YouTuber for 3 years in 2015. Spent some good time editing. Really? Well, I could try to get Yeti help with watching the VODs and getting some of the funny moments separated. I mean, if Yeti wants to, I don't want to make Yeti sort of. I don't want to make Yeti do work if she doesn't want to. Like that's the thing, guys. I can't afford to pay any editors right now, so that's the issue, right? Like, it sounds super awesome to me to have like a free editor. Obviously, that's something that sounds great. We love unpaid labor here, but at the same time, I don't want to pressure anybody into doing it, and I don't want to make Yeti sort of do work if she doesn't want to. No, I'm just finding shit to do after stream because I'm horrible when I'm not doing productive shit. All right, well, what do I have to do? Do I have to? I guess I'd have to give you like editor status on Twitch. Is that it? I have a workaholic issue. I kind of do too. Not gonna lie, I can turn it off a little bit more than you, I think, though. I'm all right. I did some more messing around in Blender. Low key, think I have a decent workflow for 3D environments, but I have to test it some more. I guess it's better for individual productions, shorts slash rather than doing it for average borbs. Alberto Mielgo, my inspiration, raw. Anyways, you think your workflow is better for like shorts and productions like that? Okay. I don't really know how to draw eyes when they're open like that. Now that I'm thinking about it, I should probably get reference. It's, what do people's faces look like when they open up? Happy anime eyes. No, no, fuck. Everybody draws so generic. EO. I'm just gonna copy EO 58 because I'm kind of an EO 58 simp these days. EO 58 anime face. It's more polished slash pretty. It has 3D environments for average storyboards. It is hella overkill. Okay. I can't promise anything at the moment, but I'll see if I can get something edited out there. Make your VOD into a YouTube poop easy. I mean, the thing is, I'm much more looking for clip like shorts than anything. I'm not particularly interested in doing long form content right now. Just because if I did, I would be very, very particular about it. I don't really want to just pump out content. I want to like pump out quality as much as I can. And I think I'm pretty anal about sort of how I'm represented. Well, I mean, I guess I'm not because I say a lot of retarded shit all the time. But I mean, like, it's more that I have an idea in mind for the type of content I'd like to produce, and so I'd like a heavy hand in producing it as well. If ever like I'm developing something more long form, like 10 or 20 minute videos or whatever on like the main page, but reels, I think just sort of drawing time lapses and shit like that is probably what I'd do. Otaku never gave me more recommendations, bro. I'm so sad, so freaking sad. What was I doing? I was looking up go to Pinterest. We're gonna look up some happy faces because I'm just not very good at them. Happy face. Okay, people squint their eyes when they smile, huh? Uh, I need three-quarter faces. Three-quarter faces. Where are you, three-quarter faces? Yeah, I'm not really. I guess I'm not really looking for like smile like somebody told a joke. I'm more looking for like like they see something off screen and that it's making them happy. You know what I mean? Something more like where the hell? Like something like no, not that. I like the pog face. Actually, yeah, kind of like that, I guess. I don't need all of these. I just need that one. Maybe your best stream music wise. Okay, dude. What are you saying? What are you saying? You saying I don't choose good music? Come on, bro. Come on. I do my best, okay? You try DJing to an audience of diverse people with different views and interests. Okay, well, I'm looking at this right now and it's looking way off relative to what I'm doing. So let's switch that up a little bit. Micro expression reading is really good for learning expressions. Humans have a lot of small things they do on their faces when they react to things. That is true. And I'm trying a lot better to, I guess, me be more rendery and intentional. Like, I did quite a bit of rendering on her. Obviously, it's not crazy, but it's also very in line with what I normally do, like the brows touching the eyes. I struggle a little bit when the brows are off the eyes. That's sort of what I struggle with a little bit. Like, I'm putting it way too high, I'm thinking. I disagree. You disagree with Victoria? Victorian Icolek? Get her ass, dude. Get her ass. Tell her, bro. Tell her how lit my taste in music is. Okay, this girl needs to bring her face a little more in view. So pixely, whatever. Whoa, whoa, whoa! You can't disagree. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. I encourage disagreement if the agreement is in line with me. The fuck? Oh. Color picked the wrong color. Oopsies. Go away. Go away. Get off my. Sorry, my weather app just popped up. Get a mirror next to your tablet for when you need expression refs. I mean, that's how. Okay, guys, I'm not gonna lie. This entire pose here is me posing in my kitchen bathroom. I had an idea in mind of what I want to do, and I remember we were like working on. No, no, I like it with the rendering. We had an idea right of what we were doing. I can't remember where the hell I put it. Anyways, what I ended up doing was yeah, we were doing something like this, right? And I was like, this doesn't read right. And then I took a picture of myself in, did I say kitchen bathroom? I didn't sleep well last night. I meant bathroom, the place where you shit and piss and shower every now and then, right? And so we went from this, which is not horrible from imagination, right? But it didn't make a lot of an anatomical sense. The torso's too long, the angle on the chest is too even, right? So there's a lot of things that I switched up. And this came from a picture of me in my bathroom posing, posing with my. I had this hand here. I actually took a separate picture for because in my bathroom I actually had like my camera because I was taking a selfie or whatever. So it's just like me holding my camera right? But that's my new tech now. And I'm just gonna take pictures of myself because it's so much easier to like just get exactly what you want if you just take the fucking picture yourself. And it takes 2 seconds also. What was I doing? Is this the layer I'm drawing on? It is. Okay. The back leg makes more sense in this one, you mean? This one? Yeah, it's because it's literally my back leg. I just made it look a little more feminine, a little softer, you know? Yeah, imagining the scene is kind of insane. It is, dude. That's the thing. Taking self-reference is fucking wild. By the way, hello, Yeti. By the way, hello, NFT. By the way, congratulations on being 95% gay. By the way. So yeah, no, I'll go out to Zaza. You're not wrong, dude. If you take reference of yourself, you're going to look like a fucking crazy person. Okay? It just doesn't work. The issue is look, guys, I used to squat a lot and I played hockey for years, so my legs are pretty fucking muscular, I'm not gonna lie. I also store quite a bit of fat on my legs, so my legs are very round, and so I feel like her leg almost looks too chunky. I tried to slim it down as much as I could while making it work, but it still feels a little bit chunky. A little bit chunky. So that's tough. That's tough. Converting my fucking blocky ass male physique into a dainty little woman, that's kind of tough. Like the thing is, it's like I'm not copying the reference one to one, right? I'm using it to get the angles right and to get like sort of the rib cage lines right and all that stuff, and I'm using it as reference. The hand I was a little bit less liberal with. Like I was mostly looking for negative space. I didn't do all the detail work or anything, but I was like, I want to make sure my negative space lines up because that's really going to sell the proportion on the hand. And then the other stuff, like, you know, the nails. I don't really have long black fingernails or anything like that. But yeah, so that's sort of how I use the reference. I would show you, but it would fucking dox the shit out of me, so I'm not gonna do that. But maybe one day I'll I'll do a little compilation of my reference pictures, and I'll just censor my face or something. I don't know. How you doing, Yeti? Yeti. Well, yeah, Yeti as well. How you doing, Yeti? How you doing, NFT? NFT. I noticed you added a filter on or I guess you added like a blue mask to your character when you were animating him, and I thought that was really, really smart, dude. I thought that was really smart. I saw that and I was like, hell yeah, that's how you think. That's how you work smart. That's how you work smart. So good job. You impressed me with that. You shit in your kitchen? Well, it depends how bad I got shit, you know? That's a joke, by the way. I don't shit in my kitchen, guys. I got a good teacher. Yeah, Boba's not too bad. Okay, this actually needs to come a little bit lower. Impressive regardless. I think Boba rigged it, dude. We were talking about this earlier. All of the fucking dicks we've been rolling today are tiny. They're all like micro penises. I don't know why. Nobody's getting a good roll. And I think everybody's rolled, so it's like he clearly fucking rigged it. Okay. Okay, Molly. Whatever. Whatever, dude. Molly flexing on us, dude. That's average still. That's not like crazy. You're not like wowing anybody. Or he made it biased. He probably did. He probably coded it so that if certain people roll it, then it's they're smaller. I haven't seen that motherfucker this weekend though, so I can't call him out on it. I can't ask him. I have no idea why the hell they're all fucked, but you know they are. So Otter, guess what? I had a YouTube comment and I answered it. Isn't that crazy, bro? I have freaking people on YouTube now because I made a thumbnail. I made a Pogger thumbnail. This is my YouTube thumbnail. Isn't it beautiful? I really like the Pog face. If I could do a Pog face but with like the Cat Snack character, I would do that. Maybe I'll message Bobo when he comes back to Civilization. He's been drawing for only 2 years. I mean, you're still on that, huh? Dick rating. All right, I'm done. No, no. Where is Boba? I don't know. I have no idea. I have no clue. Hopefully he's all good. He answered me yesterday, so I mean he's still active. Like he still has access every now and then to Discord. I just haven't seen him. I assume he's probably like traveling or doing something with family or whatever. That would be my guess. But yeah, so I ended up we were just talking about reference pictures, right? And Alguanta Zaza was saying how insane I probably look taking reference pictures. Uh, and I said, yeah, I am. I do look insane because this pose here. Remember, guys, it looked like this yesterday. Whoops, it looked like this yesterday, which is not horrible, but it's not quite this, right? And then I took a picture of myself in my bathroom, trying to mimic the exact pose, and then it came out to this. Froshy, how you doing, dude? I know. Look, first time chatter, Froshy. How are you? I've seen you before. I feel like I've seen you before. I don't know why. I feel like you're around. Congratulations on your 5.1 inches, by the way. Very impressive. I'm quite impressed personally. Do I have coffee left? I don't. Should I make more coffee? It's 12:42 p.m. now. If I make more coffee, how fucked am I gonna be later? I have to actually sleep tonight. I've been here a few times. Yeah, I know. I know. I've seen you. I can see all the creepy little lurkers. I see you guys. You little creeps staring at me from my window. That's kind of what lurking is, right? It feels like a little man in a window looking at you. I'm just kidding, by the way. I don't think you guys are creepy for lurking. I lurk all the time. Sometimes you just don't want to talk, you know. But it does sort of give like man in a hoodie with like sunglasses, like staring at beautiful babes. I'm gonna give him a mustache. I have a mustache, but I assume he would also have a mustache. And maybe he's got a camera and he's recording. And then and then he's looking at this beautiful babe here. That's where his gaze is at. I hate nail biting. Yeah, me too, dude. My nails are fucked. I chew my nails quite a bit. I actually had a girlfriend who used to get really mad at me when I chew my nails. She would like slap my hand every time I put it to my mouth. She'd be like, "No, no biting, like I'm a dog." Kind of hot, not gonna lie. Ladies, just keep that in mind. Keep it in your back pocket. I never listened to her though. I can't stand nail biting. I can't help it, dude. It's a bad habit I formed when I was a kid. Okay, and it just stuck with me. I'm not trying to be a disgusting animal with chewed up, fucked up cuticles. I just can't help it. God made me this way, okay? My nails, they're so addicting. I can't stop. My mom hates it when I bite my nails. Good for her. My mom's the one who taught me to bite my nails, so it's the equivalent of like a parent giving you crack. That's what it was for me. One thing I'm noticing whenever I'm drawing faces from this angle is I might actually be putting the apex of the eye, so like the highest peak, on the wrong side. So I think if this side's closer to us, because the eye is going to be pushed forward, right? Because we're getting a three-quarter view, we're most likely going to have the apex of the eye either in the middle or slightly over to the middle, depending on the eye anatomy. And I have a really bad habit. Like, if you see, I did it here, where the apex comes up here. Apex, by the way, guys, when I say apex, I'm talking about the highest peak on the curve. So if I have a curve, okay, like this, the apex is just this point up here. If it was a boob, okay, guys, it's where the nipple would hang out. I'm not gonna... Well, I guess I am drawing a nipple. If Twitch bans me for this, they can suck my balls, okay? I don't care. So, like, the apex is basically where the tip of the curve would be. And I always sort of put the apex in the wrong spot, I think, when I'm doing three-quarter views. And if I look at the drawings that I've done well... Let me look at some drawings that I've done well with, like that freaking... The sexy babes that I did the other day. I'm not gonna... I don't think I posted her on my Instagram, but I'm gonna try and find a drawing where I think I did the eyes well. and then one where I think I did the eyes incorrectly, and where something feels off. And I'm gonna guess I put the apex in the wrong spot. Yeah, there you go. See, this one's not too bad. It's not the greatest drawing in the world, but it's not horrible, right? Let me pull it up for you guys. Damn, it's so small. So small. If you look here, if you break this down in half, right? I'm just analyzing this now because looking at this like real life reference, the apex is like here. And so it's way closer to the inside than it is to the outside. Same with this one. And it gives like a nice three-dimensional feel to it. I'm trying to think if I did that on a ship drawing. What's a shit? What's something I consider a bad drawing that I've done? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, dude. I don't know. It's not super important. But the point is, the apex should probably be closer to the inside if you're doing a three-quarter drawing. Or closer to the side that the head is rotated towards, is what I meant to say. Now let's get back to drawing this beautiful babe. Let's put her apex in the right spot. I don't understand why you don't use nail clippers. I don't know. I like the feel of the ripping of the flesh under my teeth, dude. I'm like an animal. I don't know. It's very animalistic. Look, I don't even notice I do it half the time, to be quite honest. So I don't know. I don't have a good answer for you on that one. I wish I knew, dude. I wish I knew. I'm at the library now. I'll come back when I arrive home. All right. All right. Otter says, I used to. Then my mom told me worms would grow in my fingers if I didn't stop, and I immediately stopped. My mom told me worms would grow in my stomach if I didn't stop, and I still do it. We're just built diff, dude. I think a couple worms, that's going to be good for my figure, right? That's what Victoria's Secret models do. They get tapeworms, and then they lose a bunch of weight. That's my tech, all right? I say more worms. Okay, and then the apex for the outside of the eye. On this girl, her apex is out here. And I think that's pretty standard. I've never heard of that. The idea is because you're chewing your nails, you get dirt in your system, and then tapeworms and shit like that will lay eggs inside of the dirt. And then when you eat the dirt, they hatch in your belly, and then you become like a freaking an alien, an alien carrying man or woman, I guess. Well, my YouTube commenter was short-lived, but I did enjoy it. I did enjoy the YouTube attention, guys. Go like and subscribe, by the way. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just joshing you. I like you guys over here. Do you guys say that? Do you guys say joshing you? Or is it like, do I sound incredibly white when I say it? I assume I sound incredibly white most of the time, but you've never heard of that? Oh, you're still talking about the eggs. I'm tripping. I reread the same comment twice. I do that a lot, guys. This girl's head kind of curves in, but I can't tell if it's just because of her hair. Probably isn't, because that's the edge of her brow. Girl just has like a strange skull shape, I guess. I wonder if Victoria ever got her bagel. It really is like the biggest question on my mind right now. I did not. What are you doing, bro? Get on that. I'm getting dressed to get it though. You need to wear clothes to get a bagel, bro. Come on. Are you really an internet gooner? Just freaking walk down in your underwear. What are you doing? Your family's seen that shit before. I used to walk around shirtless at my mom's place all the time. All right, in my underwear. Me and my brother both did. It was a house full of boys, so we were just like, oh my poor mom. We were just always walking around in our underwear fighting over food. I think I'm gonna make coffee. Actually, I probably shouldn't. I'm so tired though. I'm so freaking tired. Okay. One thing I'm noticing is I don't have a proper curve on my mouth. My mouth is very anime-esque. It's just like a straight line. I'm gonna try and do something a little bit more anatomically correct. And to do that, I'm going to have to. First of all, I'm going to clean this up a little bit. We'll get to rendering after. But I think what I'm going to have to do is sort of, what would it be? The curve would be like here. It would go from like that corner of the mouth because it would line up sort of here-ish. And they would line up sort of here-ish, right? Maybe a little past that. That could just be her mouth, but so the mouth would be kind of like that. And then we go like that. Slight curve. And then smile. Her teeth could be a little smaller, actually. Kind of big teeth there. Yeah, that's kind of creepy. Whatever. Maybe we just imply teeth by drawing the shadow of the mouth. A little bit of a curve. This looks so weird. I'm definitely not putting the line weight in the right spots. How to solve this issue? All night. Got me up all night. Got me up all night. Okay, I'm gonna. Am I gonna make coffee now? Am I gonna make coffee now? I kind of want to figure out the math. It's driving me nuts. I feel like anime mouths are a little smaller, a little cuter, a little more narrow. Okay. Here, we'll put this here, and then we'll put getting coffee, BRB. Because I gotta make it. So. BRB, guys. I'm just gonna make some coffee real quick. RQ. And then I will be. Okay, coffee is on. We're about to be so freaking caffeinated shortly. Hopefully. I'm wondering, should I finish this hand or should I just like do no hand there? Her arm could just be like behind her, you know? Doesn't really need a hand. I also was wondering if I should do like a straighter rib cage like this, you know? What kind of coffee you gonna drink? Maxwell House, medium roast, because I'm incredibly cheap and it was on sale. I don't care, dude. I'll literally drink dirt. Coffee doesn't matter to me that much. I'm not a coffee snob or anything. Whatever. We'll just leave it the way it is. I'm so hyped, dude. I just want coffee right now. It's gonna be a long stream otherwise. Okay. I'm trying to do another anime babe, sort of in the same style that I did here, and I did a lot of very thin, feathery lines. I'm actually gonna check my line weight. My brush is way too thick right now. I was probably doing something more on like a 7 point scale. Even that's kind of maybe 6. Eh, if I do, yeah, kind of 6, 5, 6-ish, roughly. Now, the shape here of this is going to matter quite a bit because I want to sort of wrap the form here. Just gonna pencil things in real light. Oh shit! Oh shit! Humpy WWW. How you doing? How you doing, Humpy? Humpy. Is that how I pronounce it? Is that how I pronounce your name? Did I get that right? Humpy. We'll never know, I guess. We'll never know. Welcome to the Wolf Pack. Completely unrelated to us drawing freaking Turbo Babes that are wolf themed. We're not doing it for the brand. We're just doing it. We're just doing it because we love anime babes, dude. Okay, I don't really like the mouth. We'll come back to the mouth. Almost time to go cultivate my coffee, guys. Time to go reap our harvest, you know? I know, because I'm thinking about it. You're still gonna have sort of like this pocket of shadow in here, and then it's gonna lead into the nose also. It's gonna get a little darker. That's kind of just standard on most drawings. These are sort of the things that I try and memorize, like where like the depth of the planes are, right? Like all in here and all that shit. But I'm thinking the nose could actually be a little bit more central, which means I could come over more because I don't think this character's that 3/4. I think they're probably actually more not front on, but less 3/4. You guys have a? Are you guys coffee snobs? Do you have a favorite coffee? A thing that you like to drink? Are you one of those people who's like, I can't have my coffee unless it's a double macchiato, freaking turbo vanilla with the whipped cream and the cherry on top, and it has to be shaken, not stirred. And yes, my name is Vanessa with an R. If so, you're fascinating to me. I don't get it. All coffee tastes like dirt. Whether it tastes slightly more dirty or not, it doesn't matter to me. Speaking of, I'm gonna go fill up my cup. I don't need to be on our back screen though, because it's gonna take 2 seconds. I'm so fucking stupid, guys. You have no idea. I like a vanilla latte, but not that it needs to be that. Okay. Snooty, but not too snooty. I like it. When I opened up the top, like I saw my my coffee machine making smoke, and then I was like, huh, I should check what's in there. And I'm a fucking dumbass. It's steam, dude. I see that shit every time it makes coffee. I don't know why I thought like I was like, oh, maybe my coffee machine's about to explode. I'm so tired. I need to sleep. Get high in the moonlight. Maybe sleep stream with no face cam. It'd literally just be me like snoring. ASMR gonna go crazy with the sleep stream. Could be funny. You just fall asleep on a stream. I feel like you guys would get like concerned if I just like went quiet. Some people here know who my neighbors are, so they would like DM them. For the record, guys, if I ever die, message Toothpaste. He has a key to my place. Okay, he's in the Discord. Maybe these could be rounder instead of stretched out, you know? Like a nice perfect circle. I said perfect circle. There you go. A little bit more circular. I prefer having you alive than dead. Yeah, you me both. I'd like to be alive forever, dude. I don't ever want to die. Mortality rests on my mind heavily. I never get people who are like, I don't want to live that. I don't want to live forever. It's like, okay, when do you want to die then? You know, like when? Tomorrow? I don't think so. I feel like every single day you're alive, you're just gonna be like, yeah, maybe I'll just keep being alive. You know. So people who are like, I don't want to live forever. I mean, they're probably assuming that they're gonna get some horrible, debilitating disease, and they're like, I don't want that. But that's not what I'm asking. If you could just stay in the state you're in now, indefinitely, health wise. You guys are probably all early 20s, mid 20s ish. There's the occasional boomer in here. Thinking about death scares the living hell out of me. It's probably not that bad. Like being dead, it's probably kind of actually peaceful. Sneaky Link. That's some Gen Z lingo, dude. Captain Jules, oof, I popped in during an existential crisis. Not me, dude. Not me. I'm freaking chilling. Nothing scares me, bro. Just gonna get real sketchy with it. Actually, that's not true. I'm terrified of a lot of stuff. But yeah, I don't think dying is actually that bad. The build up to dying is probably shit. The actual dying part, not that bad, you know? Like once you're dead, you know? Like nothing really, I mean, depending I guess on your religion, different things could happen, you know? Hopefully you chose the right one, guys. That's all I'm saying. I'm covering all my bases, dude. I'm praying to every god every night. I'm sending them when I send my prayers, dude. I fucking CC all, okay? The world has many things to offer and many discoveries that haven't been experienced. That's what I'm saying, dude. Humanity's too cool to want to die, you know? And obviously, people don't want to die. Some do, though. Some people do. Obviously, different circumstances means different things for different people. I'm not gonna, say that you shouldn't want to die, obviously. If you're in agonizing pain all the time, maybe dying's a good thing, you know? But in general, if you're an average healthy person and you want and you're like, I don't want to live forever, my question to you is, well, when do you want to die? You know? If your answer is I want to basically die when I'm unhealthy or I can't jerk off anymore or whatever your thing is, okay? If that's your thing, then sure, I get it, But that's not what I'm asking. If you're in the same physical health that you're in now, or in your good physical health, why would you like be afraid of dying that much, Or why would you want to die? With that said, I'm going to need to do that pizza challenge down the road. I'm going to knock myself out from a food coma. I would love a pizza right now. Actually, no, I wouldn't. I had a burrito before this. A nice, delicious burnt burrito that I forgot about on the stove and overcooked. Overcooked is putting it lightly. I burnt the shit out of it. When my patients die, it scares me because, like, where are they now? What do they feel? Probably nothing. It's like when you go to sleep, do you get scared? Do you panic? You don't even like, you basically close your eyes and then you open them. It's the next day. And sometimes you have like hardcore vivid dreams, but that's basically like pseudo dying. Like nothing really happens, You're just you're literally, when you think about it, you're laying in your bed in like a fucking weird simulated universe that makes absolutely no sense, where you have no executive function. Like people could be walking up walls and it makes perfect sense to you. And then what about the dreams you don't remember? Did you die in those cases? Do you believe in hell and heaven? Me personally, no, probably not. Not really. I don't think so. I'm very agnostic. I'm very aware that I'm unaware, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't know. I just, there is a recurring theme across all religions of heaven and hell, which is very interesting to me. But I also think it's probably just a human construct for, like, morality. And it's, like, if you live in the medieval times where there's no fucking security cameras, you better create some sort of strong incentive to not kill each other. And I think religion is a very good one. So like in modern days, though, I don't know that religion serves the same purpose, and I don't know that I really buy into the heaven and hell stuff. Do I believe in a higher power? I don't know. Maybe. I don't want to get like too schizo and say that I believe in like simulation theory or anything like that, but it's there is like to me there's probably something. I don't know what it is, and I don't even know that my monkey human brain can even comprehend what it is. It's probably so grand and so intense that I just like there's no point in even trying to think about it because my brain just doesn't have the fucking the wiring to be able to think about it. So I guess in a way that maybe I do believe in a quote unquote God, but not in a traditional sense. I genuinely have no clue though. See, that's terrifying. 1 second you're here, and the next you're gone, and that's ass clenching scary. Well, why don't you shit yourself, or like, why don't you shit yourself in fear every time you go to bed? You know what I mean? Like, or what about sedation? Okay, when you're sedated, you're unconscious. You're not dreaming. You're just sort of like out, right? And you just wake up. Did you die? Like your brain activity is like brought really, 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 really low to like basically nothing. Are you dead? Technically, no. Consciously, yeah, kind of. Because consciousness is really what we consider life, right? So like if you're knocked unconscious, meaning you have no conscious thoughts, no dreams, no subconscious, nothing, you're just out. You're blacked out, okay? Like, are you dead? Biologically, no. Spiritually, consciously, kind of. I don't know. It's a weird thing to grasp, And I'd imagine being dead is probably a lot like being unconscious. It doesn't hurt. You don't even think about it. You're one day you're conscious and one day you're not. I don't know. That doesn't sound bad to me. It just sounds like eternal nothingness, which sounds scary because it just people picture a black void with their body floating in it, but that's not what it is. Because that's not what it is when you get sedated or you like you black out or whatever. I too believe in an afterlife called being isekai'd by Truck Kun and joking. It would be crazy if I went to like a world of beautiful wolf girls like her, right? That would be so sick, dude. If that happens, dude, God is real. God is real. Dying without knowing is kind of scary. I would rather die without knowing than knowing, you know? What if like I'm in the middle of talking and I die? You guys would know obviously or you would assume. You wouldn't know. You'd probably hear my fucking head bounce off the floor. But like otherwise, you'd just you'd just be like, "What happened to Snack? Why is he so quiet?" And then you'd start freaking out. But I'd be at peace, dude. It'd be instant. That's the way to go. Instant. I knew this lady who was 102 years old, and she died. She was like in great health for somebody who's 102. She was in a wheelchair. She could still walk, but she just kind of used it to like lounge around and get around places. And she smoked and she salted her KFC and then all that shit. And then all of a sudden, one week, her health declined and she died that same week. It was just like she speed ran dying. And that's the way to go. Just very minimal pain. A week sucks, but it's like, a week versus like it's fucking years of like chronic suffering or whatever. That happens. Like that's why people like do voluntary like in Canada we have the MAID program where you can volunteer to like be put down or whatever. I believe in other dimensions. You believe in the Digiverse. You want to go hang out and frolic with Agumon. I'm just kidding. I don't know what I believe in. Like I said, I'm an afterlife fence sitter a little bit because I don't really know what's out there. What other dimensions do you believe in, KFC? Also, hello KFC, welcome in. KFC, we got a YouTube comment earlier. Isn't that hype? We're freaking YouTubers now. I feel like I draw my eyes too big. My Wi-Fi is so bad. Well, I'll repeat the question. What dimensions do you believe in? And then I made a joke about Digimon, but obviously you don't believe in the digital world. I would never guessed that I would talk about death with a streamer. What the fuck am I saying? Who cares, dude? Talk about whatever you want, bro. I don't give a shit. I could be dumb and silly, but we could be deep and thoughtful too. I can be emotional too. If you guys are having a hard day, I can talk some real life shit. I'm multifaceted, you know. Plus, I'm very sleepy, so I'm very open to just sort of exploring whatever you guys bring up. Metro Boomin wants some more. Lovecraft dimensions 1, 2, 3, 4, 5D, all that. Oh, okay, dude, you might be schizophrenic, bro. I don't think that's real. That would be terrifying, dude. A Lovecraftian dimension. I hope you're wrong. If you do genuinely believe that, my schizophrenic comment was a joke, by the way. I'd like it. People can believe whatever they want. I genuinely don't know. You could be right. It's as plausible as everything else I've heard. So, but it's a wild one. I assume you're joking though. You don't think Cthulhu's going to reintegrate you into his nutsack at the end of your life, but maybe you do. Nah, but I'm saying my phrase is in a wrong way, which happens a lot with me. It's all good, dude. If you think I'm misinterpreting something, just tell me. Bagel Sammy secured. Ooh, nom nom time. Am I right, guys? We're gonna freaking genuine snacker. Snack mentioned? I think so. My heart can't take it anymore. Baby, I don't wanna know. I think the weirdest thing that I think is actually plausible is the simulation theory. Are you guys familiar with the simulation theory? If you're not, it's the idea that we live in a simulation and that we don't live in the real reality. And the idea behind the simulation theory is that, look, technology, right, is doing this. It's going on a curve and it's getting slightly better and better and better and better until it's going to hit a point where it's just accelerating so fast, though you can't even keep up with it, right? And here, I'll put this progress, technological progress. Actually, that would be on the x-axis. Shit, or the y-axis. So it'd be like here. Yeah, let's get rid of the solo leveling shit. Right. And then this would be time. Let's say in years. So 1 to, I don't know, 50 years. Okay. At some point here, like technological progress, because it's compounding, right? So if you invent one technology like the internet, well, now it allows you to invent another technology because now the internet allows you to work with 1,000 different people, and then maybe you develop like an AI system that can think better than the average person. So now you multiply that by like a million. So it gets faster and faster. Technology compounds, right? So the last 20 years, we've developed more technology than we did in the last 100 years, and that's just going to keep getting faster and faster. And the idea with the simulation theory is that we hit a point. It's so weird to see you on YouTube. Did you see me? Like you were recommending my channel. You just joined. You just like went to my YouTube page. But yeah. Anyway, so before I get distracted, so the idea is at a certain point, if you continue scaling up technology, things like video games or things like movies and things like that will become so real because we'll have so much technology that we'll be able to connect our brains to them. Right? You'll be able to be in the world. And if things get closer and closer to reality over time, then it's likely that it's already happened in the past because of the possibility that it's going to create infinite numbers of worlds that you could live in. And it's likely that we're living in one of those false worlds. That's the simulation theory. It's the idea that if it's possible for technology to develop to the point where you could create fake universes, right? Like video games that are undistinguishable from the worlds we live in now, then the idea is that it's probably already happened if it can happen physically in our world. It's probably already happened, and therefore you are probably unlikely to be living in the real world because of the amount of like if you could create infinite universes, right? What are the odds that you're in the original one? Like if there's a billion of them or a trillion or whatever, endless, right? What are the odds that you're in the real one? Think of how many movies we have and think of your birth rate. Think of the likelihood that you're born in I don't know the first movie ever made. It's like probably not. Yeah, that's simulation theory. I probably butchered it a little bit, but I think that's sort of the general idea behind it. Anyways, enough schizophrenic rambling about simulation theory. We can get back to drawing hot girls. Bagel sandwich is actually so good I might cry. I encourage crying. I think you should do it. No fear. I've cried way too much lately. No more tears. Why you crying, dude? Why you crying? Don't be crying. All suffering's temporary, dude. I know it sucks, and I like look. I can't relate to your deals, your ordeals or whatever. But I've been dealing with my shoulder issue, and it's kind of crippled my life in a lot of ways. I don't talk about it like as dramatically as I actually feel about it, but it's been very very difficult to not be able to exercise, to not be able to lift certain objects. I can draw, but even then I have to be really cautious with how I spend my time drawing or how I draw, and so it's debilitating shit. And it makes me want to scream every now and then. Not gonna lie, but. It's temporary. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I'm just talking about my own shit right now, but hoping that it helps you out a little bit. And I think I don't know, just focus on the now, and it'll maybe compartmentalize and get a little easier. I think YouTube runs so much smoother. There's no music on YouTube, so feel free to play whatever you want. I go back to school Tuesday, so I'm hoping it'll be a decent distraction. It can be. It can be for sure. I know my most stressful point in my life, I was in college, and I do think having friends around and sort of having that environment in general and just being focused on other things, in a way, it kind of numbed me and made me not realize how bad things were for me until after I finished school or after I sort of got out of that situation. I was like, holy fuck, dude, how was I like really, how was I dealing with all that shit? You know? And I mean, I've got some pretty hardcore shit in my life these days too that I don't really go into outside of injuries and stuff like that in my personal life. But it's in my case, there's a light at the end of the tunnel. It's not medical related, so it's a lot of it is I know it'll end eventually. It's just tough when it goes on for a few years, but so yeah, I think it will be a distraction, Victoria. I think it'll help, hopefully. Just keep making the jaw smaller. I feel like my instinct is always to make the jaw so freaking big, dude. 2 a.m. in Atlanta, baby, I'm back. I see. It's been so long since I thought about you, baby, I'm back. One for me. Whenever a white boy's singing a song, guys, I'm not gonna lie, I feel much safer singing along to the song. I'm so worried that I'm just gonna freaking muscle memory bust out like a no word that I can't say. When you're singing along in your head, it's one thing, and when I'm this tired, singing along to a lot of the music we're listening to is a dangerous game for me. So don't make me think about school. Don't worry, you'll have a job one day, and then people are gonna make you think about uh, working. This song is so good live. I'll bet. Just a little bit smaller. I don't really mind school. I didn't dislike it at a certain point, but then I was so lucky to have the best classmates and they made school fun. That's it, right? I genuinely think I would have dropped out of animation school if I didn't have the network of friends that I had at the time. You are working? Hey, dude. Hey, I worked in school too. It sucks. It's not great. I worked at McDonald's. Okay. I worked at McDonald's and Subway. Wasn't ideal, but it was those jobs gave me the best flexibility for my school schedule. So in a way, they were useful. My school is so annoying in the sense that they notice if you've made a friend in one semester, they'll separate y'all in the next semester. That sounds fucked up, dude. That just sounds like your teachers are assholes, bro. Do I just give her the same hair as this girl? How much do I want to just like steal from that lady? This girl's crazy curls. This girl has the same hair texture as me. Actually, my hair texture is a lot curlier. Uh, I'm like a 2C. If you're a curly girl, you know what I'm talking about. If you don't, just type 2C hair on Google and you'll know what I mean. I'm trying to see. Actually, I'm more like a 3A, I guess. If we're doing like hair shit, where the fuck? If these are like hair types, anything below two, like if you're in the ones, you basically just have straight hair. But I'm probably around here. This is like between these two girls is my hair texture. Somewhere between these two. I don't think my curls are that big, but I don't think they're that small. They're like in between those two. Except when my hair's short. When my hair's short right now, it almost looks like more like this. It's very weird. I don't know. I have very well. I mean, it's probably because it doesn't curl till it gets to a certain length. And then they'll be like, nursing school friends are for life. But when you end up when with nobody you know, it's borderline terrifying. You guys don't have like the same groups year over year. Like this girl's eyes are really small. I am gonna make this girl's just the same size. No, they switch us around each term. It's really annoying. School's fine with for me, and psychologically, friends talk about the weird and psychology friends talk about the weirdest shit. Yeah, animator friends also do. I think I've talked about this, but it feels like animators are either they fall into like one of two camps. They're either like obsessed with Disney autism level. Okay, they're both autistic, like the both camps. They're very autistic types of people. They're either very like Disney autistic, or they're like very like 4chan autistic. There's like a little bit of in between and crossover, but I feel like that's usually like the spectrum of animators. They're like either incredibly soy or incredibly based. Pizza time. I'm gonna go eat and I'll be back. All right, brother. All right, enjoy your pizza. I'll be here probably. My table last semester just trauma dumped about clinical experiences. Oh, well, that sounds fun. I mean, I feel like you're going to get that in any field you're in, right? People are always going to try and talk about, like, it helps, like, venting among people that sort of understand your circumstances is probably better than venting to people who don't. Like, if I went up to, like, somebody in my corporate office, right, and just started popping off about how the hardships of animation, they're not going to get it. They might, like, agree and, like, validate me or whatever, but they're not going to get it. And so I think there is value if you're going to vent in venting to people you like that are in the same sort of world as you a little bit. This I think should be higher up now that I'm looking at it. No furries. Furries would actually like if we're doing or if we're still looking at the Disney to like 4chan spectrum. By the way, if you're just seeing what I just said, you have a lot of latency loss. But like if this is a spectrum, right? Where like Disney to me is the dark side. You don't want to be a Disney autist. That's dark. You're not gonna have a very happy life. Okay? Right. If you fall in this category, you're probably a furry. Because you grew up watching like Lion King and you fucking you got your first boner watching like Simba do some shit or whatever. And I think that's sort of the gateway into becoming a furry is watching Disney when you're a kid. Obviously, everybody watches Disney when they're a kid, and not everybody turns into a furry. But I think a lot of furries tend to have like very strong obsessions with like Disney when they're younger, or just sort of Disney animals. And then the 4chaners are just basically like at the dark. If you're going to the full dark side of the spectrum here, actually the spectrum is probably like this, where it's like it's really bad to be like on either end. You kind of want to sit in the middle here, which is where I think I probably sit like somewhere here, like closer to the 4chan side. Definitely not very close to the Disney side, and I think this is the safe zone where you're kind of like a realistic person, but you're not like an incel. You know what I mean? Who the hell gets a boner during Lion King? Dude, do we have to break it to her, guys? Furries, bro. They get their little red lipstick dicks hard. So yeah, so I probably exist around here. This is like you're not an incel. You know, you kind of have like maybe you're a little edgy. A little edgy is putting it light. I mean, I'm not dropping hardcore slurs or anything like that in my life, but you know, you're a little bit edgy. You're a little bit not easily offended. You know, maybe you believe dumb stuff when you were a teenager. Maybe you were really into conspiracy. Now I'm just talking about myself at this point. But but yeah, I don't know. I didn't know what a furry was till I went to art school. I'm not even joking, guys. I did not know. We'll call this the animation spectrum. The animator spectrum. I think if you're like really dark on the Disney side, everything offends you, you know, you're like not you're very neurotic, you're not easy to get along with. The middle is kind of the safe zone. Okay, back to drawing our beautiful babes. It's a big ear. Little little red what? Little red lipstick dicks. You ever this is horrible, dude. I'm comparing them to dogs, okay? I'm using pejoratives to talk about furries, even though half my audience is probably furry. Okay, look, if you're a furry, I love you. This is all jokes. Okay, please keep being a furry. Keep yiffing. Keep doing whatever you're gonna do. But anyways, I'm not going to elaborate on what a lipstick dick is. Do not Google it. Just use your imagination. Just need. I want like a more appealing like cheek like bone structure. You know, she just kind of looks boring. The fuck am I erasing right now? I don't want to erase. I want to use my liquify. Yeah, let's lighten that up. The Home Depot parking lot is so fun for people watching. You should try Walmart. It's way more fun. I know it's like a stereotypical place to go people watch, but it is fascinating the types of people you see there. It's a stereotype for a reason. Hey, what up, Sammy? How you doing? The People of Walmart song was my jam. I don't think I've heard it. Should I cue it up? Cue it up. Okay, that's just an audiobook. I'm not gonna cue that up, but maybe we don't. Bored, so I sketched. Very nice, dude. Oh, I see what you were sketching in art chair. Dummy thick, as usual. Oh, what was I doing? Appealing bone structure. Dude, you have so much lag on your stream. I feel so bad for you. I think YouTube is low latency though, so if it's easier for you to keep up there and then type here, you could do that. Where did I do this one? Okay. We're gonna go real thin on the brush. Oh my God. Thanks, Italy, for making delicious food. Did you have American pizza or Italian pizza? It matters. A or B, though. Uh, Probably B. She doesn't have feet though. I assume that's intentional. She's got like elephant hoofs. The stubs are her feet. Well, I don't even know if we have American pizza here. I feel like anything that's just like like what you would imagine Americans eat for pizza is probably American pizza. Italian pizza is like a little different. It's like kind of like similar to what the hipsters make here. That probably pissed so many people off. Maybe it isn't. I don't know. I don't know shit about pizza. Okay, I just eat it. The Wi-Fi gods hate me. Is it the Wi-Fi? It might be, I guess. I don't really know how that works. Serenade me with your French, please. You want me to speak French? What do you want me to say? I don't know. Anything you want? Okay, let me think. L'autre jour, j'étais sur Internet, puis j'étais en train de regarder un vidéo, puis dans la vidéo, il y avait deux hommes, puis ils étaient dans leur cour, en arrière de leur maison. Et ce qui est arrivé, c'est qu'ils ont décidé qu'ils voulaient pratiquer, lancer leur caca. C'est une pratique québécoise, ok? Puis c'est une pratique où ce que deux hommes, ils se mettent dans la cour à l'hiver, et les fesses à l'air, et ils font de leur mieux pour chier le plus loin possible. Ce qui arrive, c'est que quand ils chient, ils lancent leur caca le plus loin possible. Et là, ils mesurent la distance que l'un ou l'autre, ils ont lancé leur caca pour déterminer qui est le gagnant dans le concours. C'est quelque chose que tu peux faire une recherche en ligne si tu veux sur le lancer du caca. C'est très populaire. C'est une affaire que c'était un peu trending au Canada pour un petit bout, mais dans comme l'année 2021, je pense. Et ouais, depuis ce temps-là, c'est quelque chose qui est quoté pas mal régulièrement. Et, euh, et ouais, donc si tu connais un Canadien puis tu mentionnes lancer du caca, s'ils sont cool, ils devraient savoir exactement ce que tu es en train de dire. How's that? Wow, he speaks Simish. Oh yeah, I forget Aguanta Zaza speaks the same language as me. Aguanta Zaza, we're just gonna keep that our little secret, what I said. Omelette? Thank you so much. No problem. Anything for my viewers. Bro, don't say you did that too. I've never done that, dude. Don't worry. I've never done that. I have seen several videos of it though. Okay, for context, guys, because I feel like it's mean if me and Zaza just talk about what the hell I just said. I was saying there's not too long ago I went on the internet and I was looking up a trending theme that was happening in Quebec and Canada. And the theme was basically these two dudes go into their yard, they pull their pants down, they stick their asses out, and they try and see how far they can shit. And it's called lancer du caca, which means to throw shit. And it's a thing you can Google, guys, at your own peril. But it was a common meme in French Canada where like redneck white boys would go into their yard and see how far they could shit, and it's called lancer du caca. So I did not do that, okay? I did not lancer du caca. You hold the record? I don't, dude. Literally every time I go to stream, it's the craziest conversation. Ghoulie, you have like absolutely like the worst timing ever. We literally just had like a fucking half-hour conversation on existential existence, coping with like life change, growing, aging, like medical issues, all that stuff, life struggles. And then you show up when one person asks me to talk about throwing shit. I don't look, man. I'm not. This is not who I am. Okay, I have multiple faces. I'm a diverse individual. All right, I can be tame. Ghoulie, I was tame on your stream. I was a good boy. I was behaving. I was incredibly hungover, so I don't know how rancid I could have been, even if I wanted to. But I think you're just drawn to it. You have like a sixth sense for fucked up shit. I think this is a you problem more than anything. I wish I studied French more. All I remember is bonjour, je m'appelle Seime, comment vas-tu? Yeah. You were a great boy. Very tame and very family friendly. Je vais très bien. Je vais me branler après. Hmm. Your redneck, did you? No, I didn't look, man. I'm not doing the fucking distance shitting challenge, okay? Don't worry. Your snack is holy, dude. I'm wholesome. All right? I'm a little freaking cute little goober. You don't have to worry about me. I feel like this would like I don't know. It feels like I'm showing too much eyeball here. I'm looking it looks like I'm showing too little eyeball, you know? What are we saying? Just joking, all right? Nothing serious. This guy wants to go on a date and says he likes boba and nature. The fuck am I supposed to do with that? Dude, I thought you were talking about fucking boba like my mod. I was like, what are you talking about? This guy's in love with my mod? I thought you were talking about me for a second. And I was like, oh, that's on point. I like Dayton and I like boba. I feel like that's a pretty good. Just take him to the fucking nature museum and then have him buy you a boba tea. You're the girl, dude. You get to just get free shit out of it. Do it. And then if you don't, well, then there's no second date. It's how the dice rolls, you know. I always pay on the first date. That's why I bring. That's why I bring them to the coffee shop. I'm a gentleman. All right. You want extra whipped cream? No problem, baby girl. Yeah, throw that 50-cent charge on my bill. I feel like listening to Frank Sinatra and your music to the same time isn't the best thing, isn't it? Well, Alguanta Zaza on my YouTube stream. There's no music. I've killed the music, so it's just my voice. So if you want to go to YouTube, you can watch the stream there. It'll be silent. It won't be silent. You'll still hear me talk, but you just won't hear my music. See? See, I've got a trick for everyone. A little feast. I really don't like the way this is going. I really like the way this turned out. I just don't like the way that this new one is going. I'm really struggling with this three-quarter pose. Ghoulie, by the way, obviously you can tell, but I was drawing this after stream yesterday. And you know what I did? I went into my bathroom and I took a picture of myself in the exact pose I wanted. Because we were struggling with this one for so long. Like this one up here. And I was like, it's just not working. There's something really off. The anatomy doesn't feel right to me. It feels really, really, really off. And then I took a picture and just edited it that way. Do you have a trick for holding boobs, like in art? I don't know. Think of like a not to quote the 40-year-old virgin, but I don't know, like a bag full of sand. More like a water balloon, I guess. It's more like a yogurt balloon, is what it quite literally is in a way, but there's also different textures for different boobs. I wouldn't know, obviously, because I don't touch boobs, but I've heard. No IRL? I don't know. I've never done any of that. How do you know? Hello? Hello again? Yeah, just his voice. Yeah, KFC's really funny because KFC's always like fucking like 2 minutes behind on my stream. And so whenever somebody's like asking a question, I'm addressing it. KFC answers it like fucking 10 minutes later. I love you, KFC, but you're lagging so freaking hard. I could lend you mine. Mm. Noted. I don't want to touch boobs, guys. They're freaking icky. All right. Gay? 100%. 100%. Someone check my gay level today. Show me the picture, Snack. The picture of me in this pose? Never, dude. That's between me and the Lord. All right. You guys don't get to see none of that. I really don't like this pose is so boring. I'm just gonna take liquefy and fuck it up. 27% gay. That's kept pretty close to heterosexual. Sigh. Losing diversity points here. Yeah, you're cutting it close there. Well, I'm still a little gay. 1/4 gay. I'm gay on my grandma's side. Bro, the bot hates me. Just try again. Keep trying. You'll get it eventually. Snack, the picture. I know, dude. I hear you, bro. I'm not sending you a freaking reference picture. Unless you mean this reference picture. I'm not sending you a reference picture of me posing like this in my bathroom. This exact pose, by the way. My exact leg placement and everything. You know how insane I looked? The only difference was this hand was a cell phone. Aguantas Aza's 30% gay. Are you the gayest man in chat? Wait, how big is your mirror that you can see leg and all? It's on the back of my door. It's like one of those mirrors that hang off the door. And it's in the bathroom. So it's like, it's not human sized. But I stood back so I could get myself in the frame. But it's pretty narrow. Like if I stand in front of it, I'm probably like wider than the mirror. I'm not this wide. Like I'm probably something like that relative to the mirror. But if you step back, you can catch your whole body in it. Yeah, I'm still as based as before. Turbo Zace, dude. I want to try this pose too. Snack, send the reference. Bro, just look at this and then go do this in your mirror, guys. Her jaw is still like really forward, eh? How far does this girl's jaw go? It goes pretty far back there. Snack, can you send us the mirror so you can do it too? The thing with my mirror is it traps your soul. So if you use my mirror, you're not gonna be able to leave my apartment because you can't go too far from the tether point where your mirror's your soul's attached to. It's basically astral projection, but into real life. I gotta piss so fucking bad, guys. I've been drinking coffee this entire stream. Give me a sec. I'm gonna go drain my cock. I'll be right back. I saw a channel redeem on someone's channel once, and the channel redeem, dude. I don't even. I was so far from my tablet. I don't know how I managed to spit on it still. I saw a channel redeem and it was Discord Kitten at like 100K. If you get 100K viewing like points or whatever, you can redeem Discord Kitten. I don't know what the fuck that means. I want to ask. It was on Oz's channel. I'll ask her next time she's live. Discord Kitten. I also realized I was giving away VIP. But then I saw on Ghoulies channel she's got like a VIP like redeem. Which I'm working my way up to, by the way. I'm about 20% of the way there. Almost. And then I'll be a VIP. A very important pisser. That's what it means on her channel. I don't make the rules, that's just what it is, but oh damn, okay. Okay, well I'm not at like 20%. I'm at like literally 15% because it's 100K, so whatever the number is I have. I think I'm at like almost 16K channel points. It does in fact mean that. Very important pisser. Can can you? This eyeball is they're looking two different directions here. Does that make sense? Kind of. I want my VIP. Well, maybe I'll make you work for it. I'll let you. I'll grandfather in the current VIPs, but I'm not giving out any more VIPs till I go affiliate. Both ways when I cross my eye. That's not the lyrics, but Uh, can can you? Yeah, consider yourself safe, NFT. You were the first to go though in my mind. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. You're a VIP. I was a little too liberal with my VIPs, I think. Not that certain people don't deserve them, but I think some like it should be earned a little bit, you know? I just didn't respect the VIP. That was my bad. Don't scare me like that. Listen, I gotta have some fun, you know? How do you get VIP? What I'm gonna do once I go affiliate is I'm just gonna steal from Goulian. I'm just gonna copy her thing, and then once you're at 100K viewing points, okay. So if you get 100K channel points, which should take if you're watching me and I stream 4 days a week, like 3 to 4 hours a week or a stream, you should be able to do that in like 2 months ish, probably. So it's just to make sure that there's some buy-in, you know. Someone play Survive Nightmare on Roblox with me right now. You can't peel my freaking viewers away, dude. What are you doing? Yeah, it goes by faster than you think. Yeah, it does. It almost is. If the number starts to get low, I might increase it. How do I even see my channel points? You don't have any because I'm not affiliate. Unfortunately, sorry, dude. It needs to be an affiliated channel to collect channel points. What other redeems are you thinking of doing? French redeem. Like what that one's gonna be pretty light, like maybe 1K or something, and I'll do like 3 minutes of French speaking or something like that. I don't know. Um, maybe I might do critique as a redeem, depending on how many. Like we don't get a lot of critiques, so it's not a big deal right now. If critiques sort of grow more and we get more critiques, then I'll probably do that as a redeem, just so that I can have a little bit of breathing room. It's not probably not gonna like be a thing though. I don't really know. I don't really know. This should be smaller. It feels like speaking of critiques, am I good to go? Oh yeah, I looked at yours already. I looked at yours the other day, and there were some things I wanted you to change. Let me see. I mean, it still feels like too rough. Like it doesn't feel very tied down. Let me see if I can think of an example. Like the hair just doesn't have structure to it. Like I don't. It's not very simplified. You're doing realistic hair, which is really, 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 really difficult to do in animation. There's a reason why designers, when they animate, they design very simplified hairstyles, right? That's why every anime character has like fucking three bangs. They got like that, and then like that or something, you know? And it's because it's very hard to animate really, really hyper realistic stuff. I'm gonna ignore the hair so that because otherwise you're gonna have to redo the whole thing. So I'll ignore the hair. Um, Pose. His eyes tangenting in this pose. Here, let me. If I look at this pose here, and then I look at the a front-on version of him, the eyes are completely different. Let me. Like, and then I look at this. Like, it's a completely different character, dude. This is not even the same guy. Like, there's a lot of stuff that's just completely inconsistent on the character. And it's not just the eyes, it's most of the features. And you need to, and it's because you're not thinking your design through when you're starting the character. Like, this guy's eyes, and I get it, you're doing sort of like an exaggerated expression. This guy's eyes are round, right? I gotta make my brush bigger. They're round, which is fine. This guy's eyes are triangular. They're connected on the inside. This guy's are not connected on the inside. This guy has a full pupil with an iris in the center. This guy has two little U's here. This guy's an eyelash. Where does eyelash go? I don't know. This guy's an eyelash on the bottom. Where does eyelash go? The structure here just doesn't make sense. Does his eye connect in here? Why is this doing that? Does this should be coming down more? 3/4. This should be coming over more. Your structure is just really, really off. This eye comes out way too far. The mouth is whatever. I'm not gonna critique the mouth. But this is like not confident lines. There's like you're switching. I just don't see like I would like to see this sort of then like this maybe like a little bit cleaner. This is fine. This is fine. The ear. The ear's not horrible. He's got a harsh brow line like this. When your face is 3/4 like that, your brow would push past the eye. So your brow would come forward like this. It wouldn't be all the way back here. Look at yourself in a mirror, 3/4, and look where your eyebrow lines up. Like let's look at this girl, right? Look where her eye ends, right? And now look where the eyebrow goes. I'm gonna do it over top. And then her eyebrow stops around here roughly, right? So there's almost half an eye in width between like the edge of the eyebrow and the character. The same thing with this girl, right? About that. So your eyebrow stops basically right where the eye stops, more or less. Not really. Like it goes a little bit past, but not enough, in my opinion. So you need to push that. You need to decide what kind of shape you want for each of the features, and you have to stick to those shapes. You can't alter your shapes from shot to shot. You can maybe do it in like wipes or something like that, exaggerated. But in general, unless it's like a stylistic thing you're trying to do, which I don't think it is, it strikes me and like I would just rather you nail down what the forms are going to be, what the width of the forms are going to be. Like this guy's eyebrow shape is way longer than this guy's eyebrow shape. Like this guy has cheekbones that are really high up. This guy has cheekbones that are really low below. Like his cheekbones would be down here if he's like this guy. The nose here has a ball to it. This nose doesn't. He's just got like a Michael Jackson nose. I think you tried to draw it here, but it's not complete. Don't know what's going on here. I told you I want to see things tied down. You're doing the thing where you're like, oh, it's a rough. I could just have it real rough. No, you gotta commit to tying things down more. Really polish your stuff. This guy should have a cheekbone. He should have a brow bone. And it should align with this. So if this one has like a curve to it, well, then maybe this one should have a curve too. And then also, if this guy's cheekbone is this low, then maybe this guy's cheekbone should be that low. Right? If this guy's eye shape is like this, then this guy's eye shape should be like that. Don't tangent the eye to the edge here. Don't have the eye touch the edge here. It's going to look weird. You could do that, but just very rarely. Most people's eyes don't tangent. Okay, like there's a space here. You see this brown thing here? That's a space. So there's just a lot of this, like his chin is, like the width here is about that big. The width here is about that big. Huge difference, right? This guy has an angle on his cheekbone. This guy does not. The ear lines up here. This would be a lower ear. If your head's up, here's a rule of thumb. If your head goes up, right? So if you're tilting your head upwards, the ear is going to go down. So your ear is going to be down here. If your head goes down, right, your ear is going to go up. So if your eyes are here, let's say, and so in this guy's case, his head is up. Like he's got an upward angle, right? His ear should be like down here. Maybe not that low, but in that range there. His nose, you should see the nostrils. If he's tilting his head up, you should see the nostrils, right? A lot of this stuff is stuff that you're going to learn over time as you do more draftsmanship studies and stuff. But you're just kind of trying to cheat it right now. And I'm not trying to be overly picky with you. I'm hoping this is like beneficial to you. You sort of understand what I'm saying when you're missing structure in a lot of these things. Because it's very easy for me to be like, you're missing structure, right? But it's what does that mean, right? And this is what it means. You're just not thinking about forms. You're not thinking about shape. And you're not thinking about what the character's design actually is, right? Like if your head rotates in space, your eyes aren't going to change shape. They're going to stay consistent. And if you look at animation, right, model consistency and model accuracy is really, really, really important. What kind of mouth shape does this guy have, right? Is his mouth this big? Can his mouth get that big? Maybe. It can. You can stretch the mouth out. You can't stretch the teeth out because the teeth are part of the skull. That's bone, dude. That doesn't squash and stretch very well. You could do it a little bit, but things like bone and stuff like that, you got to be very, very, very careful with how you squash and stretch that stuff. The hair here, I'd like to see it simplified, right? Basically one big piece like this, maybe. Another big piece here, maybe. And then another piece here. Like, I would keep things very, very simple. You're doing things that are very complicated. Like, think of how much easier it is to track these four shapes, right? Than it is to track this shape, this shape, this shape, this line, this line, this line, this curl with the little curls within it, this curl, this curl. It's just not possible. It's not realistic. And so you have to make stylistic choices when you're designing your characters that lend themselves to animation. I mean, look, you could track all that shit. I said it's unrealistic. It's just tedious. It's just unnecessary. You can make an appealing design without all the detail. And if you want to do the detail, do that, but I think you got to wait till you're at a higher skill level. I don't even think I would be able to track all that stuff. And I'm not like the greatest animator in the world. I have a good understanding of like the theory. But yeah, so I'm just saying, really, really focus in on the fundamentals. You should be tracking drawing to drawing. Every single time you're doing a new drawing, you should draw one guy, right? If this is your guy where he's front on, you say, okay, this is my model. This is what I'm using for every other drawing I do. I have to compare to this and make sure it works relative to this. if you draw one face, right? If I draw one face like this, and then I draw the next face, as I'm drawing these faces, they're going to start to change. They're going to start to get a little bit bigger, a little bit thicker, and then we're going to be like, okay, maybe I'll draw this face here, right? The character's going to start to morph over time if you're going one after the other. Whereas if I go and I grab this face and I go, okay, how does this work with this face? And I overlay it over top, I'll be like, okay, the volumes are kind of okay. If I flip it and compare, is it accurate? Well, I made the jaw way too big there. The eyes are way too low. He just flipped horizontally. This is what you have to do every single time you're doing a new drawing. You have to be checking volumes. It has to be just built into every single element of the drawing that you do. You have to be tracking volumes. And if you're not doing that stuff, you're going to end up with the wonkiest shit by the end because your brain is just sort of your brain naturally, if you're drawing one thing after another, your brain's going to change it slightly. It's going to get a little bit bigger, then a little bit bigger, then a little bit bigger. Especially if you're doing things like squash frames, stretch frames. It's very difficult for anybody's brain, even like the most senior animator. They're always comparing volumes. Always. And you got to do that. And you're not doing it. I assume you're not doing it. Or if you are, you're not doing it with enough care to catch things. So, anyways, I'm going to stop shitting on you, NFT. Look, it's good stuff. That's why I really like the mask you added, right? This purple mask or blue mask or whatever. I really like it because it shows that you're trying to think of volumetrically, but you're just not doing it for the actual features within the inside of these shapes, right? You're just doing it for the big shape, which is fine, but it's not good enough, right? And I think if you want to get to that professional level, you have to be tracking this stuff. And it's like, okay, well now I gotta think of like, what does this shape look like when it's pushed 3/4? Maybe it'll look something like that, right? You lined all of them up to be accurate. I mean, they're the same size, right? They're the same height, but the features within them are not, right? Like this eye, and eyes could change shape, but they don't change that much. Like they're not going to gain and lose eyelashes, have shading, have upper eyelids, but then lose their upper eyelids, right? There's a lot of stuff here that you've either added or removed, and it makes the character feel like it's not the same character. So have a base model and stick to the base model. Don't add to it. Don't add an eyelid if he doesn't have eyelids. Don't change the shape of the eyebrow from square to a triangular. Don't make the nose pointy if his nose is like round, right? All these things are things you got to keep in mind. They're decisions you have to make before you do it, right? But so yeah. So anyways, I'm gonna stop bullying you now, and then we'll get back to drawing my beautiful freaking babes. Where the hell did I put that? What layer is this on? Oh, thank you so much. No problem, big guy. If you think that's bad, I'm never showing my art again. No, dude, show your art, guys. Show your art, okay? Look, I'm extra mean on NFT because I've been working with NFT for a long, long time. He was like one of my early viewers, and he posts by far the most revisions. So if I'm giving it to him and it sounds aggressive and it sounds really, really harsh, I'm not going to treat everybody's art like that. I'm treating it that way with him because I know he has a certain standard for himself, and I don't think he's meeting it, and I think he could do better. And I want to remind him that I think he can do better. And then it's up to him to do that and to internalize a lot of these things. These things should be written down in NFT, and they're things that you should be checking. Every time you submit a piece, you should be like, did I do all the common problems? Because Snack catches me on these things a lot, right? And so I should build a little common problems list for yourself. And that's another thing, right? If I'm telling you something and you're posting your art consistently for feedback and you're making the same mistake over and over and over, and it's not because you don't have the draftsmanship or the technical ability to execute on what you're trying to draw, but it's entirely because you're just ignoring my revision. Well, at what point are you wasting my time is the question, right? I'm not saying NFT's wasting my time. I'm just using it as an example, right? Have you ever considered trying to be real art teacher? I mean, I could, I guess. I like teaching. I think, the advice I'm giving to NFT is not the advice I'm going to give to everybody. I'm going to try and tailor it a little bit more towards the person and what I think they can handle. If you're somebody in chat who's always like, "Oh my God, I'm so sad all the time. My life is horrible. Everybody's hurting my feelings." It's like, I'm not going to freaking kick you in the ass and be like, "Dude, what are you submitting to me? I know you could do better than this. Are you fucking kidding me?" Like, I'd probably be a little softer, a little more light-handed. But the thing is, I'll probably still get annoyed if you're ignoring my revisions. If I'm giving you revisions, guys, and you're ignoring them, and I've told you several times, I'm gonna call you out probably at a certain point. So that's a risk that you also get. But I'm not gonna be. Don't think of it in like a negative way where I don't like you or whatever. I want to really hammer it home. NFT, you need to get like a book, and you need to sort of hammer these things in. I don't know if you need to write things down and have it as a checklist. All of these revisions I give you, they have to be written down. Like when I worked in animation, I had a book. It was like my Bible, okay? It was like 400 pages and I filled it up completely. Completely. And it was just pages and pages and pages and pages of revisions. And what I would do is every time I got a revision that I was told was that I had missed or done before. I'm not even joking, dude. I like, I'll see if I can find it. I don't have it on me right now, actually. But it was basically like 400 pages. And every single time I saw my supervisor, I wrote down word for word exactly what he said at the exact frame that he said it, okay? He's like, frame 38, you need to change this. And when I got revisions in studio, we used a software called, it wasn't Shotgun. It was like an internal thing that they used to do revisions. And he would give me line by line. It would basically be bullets. This is what my revisions would look like. It would be like 4 or 5 bullets. And he wouldn't really give me more than like 4 or 5 because it has to be realistic to do it within the week, right? Can't give you like 20 revisions. So it'd just be like chunks of revisions. And then he'd be like frame 45, character doesn't sync up with the audio, or frame 300, character's eye direction is off, or frame, I don't know, 24, character's elbow needs better posing or whatever. And that's sort of the idea of the structure. And then you'd have all the notes there and all the notes there. And I would write this down. And every single time I got the same revision twice, I put a star next to it. Okay? And then that way I'd remember, and I could flip through and be like, okay, star, star, star. Okay, am I good? Am I good? Am I good? And over time, these stars, you want to see less and less of them. Or if you do see them, you want to see them on new things. Okay? It's normal to repeat a mistake. Okay? It's very normal. People have habits. They're going to do the same mistakes over and over. What's not normal, or what's not appropriate if you're using somebody else's time to improve yourself, is to keep ignoring these. At a certain point, there's an area where you're, the person that's giving you feedback, especially if it's free feedback, at a certain point, you're wasting their time if they've told you several times to do a thing and you're still doing it. Or you're still not doing it, is what I should say. Guys, is it bad if we, my classmates, talk about porn with our teachers? Are you talking about with me? I mean, I don't really talk about porn, but yeah, you probably shouldn't be doing that with your teacher. I mean, if you're in college, I guess, look, you're all adults, but you probably still shouldn't be doing that if you're a teacher. The way I talk to you guys is going to be a little bit different than the way I would talk to, like, an official student in a professional environment. I would treat it very, very differently, right? There's sort of an informality. We're a little bit more informal here because of the medium, but I like your teaching is better than my whole college experience of teachers. Thanks, man. I looked down at my sock and there was this thin random spot of blood and my foot just like split open. I'm so lost. Wait, what? Are you okay, dude? Oh my God, I've been out of school not that long ago, so I have so many stories. I mean, they don't dislike it, like they do it too, so. Yeah, I mean, look, it's probably fine if it's not directed at anybody. I will say your teacher's probably playing with fire, dude. I don't know if I would do that. Alter Adele, how you doing? How you doing, Alter Adele? How you doing? We just gave an entire tutorial on how to draw characters for animation. Oh, welcome in, welcome in. What are you up to today, Alter Adele? I will say though, Zaza, if you're ever in a position where you teach, you treat it like religion, okay? and you treat it sort of like where you have moral codes and behaviors for yourself, you would not breach in any circumstance. At least that's how I would apply it. Obviously not within the context of Twitch. I'm not getting coffee anymore. But I think if you're teaching in a professional environment, you have to treat it with a little bit more respect. So I don't know that I'd be talking about like porn and stuff like that with my students. So I think that's a little weird. Depends on how it's done, I guess. There's probably no real way where there's probably no real way where you can make that work, or at least what I could think of where I would make it work and it wouldn't be inappropriate. But I drew all day, now I'm chilling. Hell yeah, dude. Well, we're drawing all day and yapping. No, we just say random gay shit and then play with it for some reason. Is your class like mostly dudes? I could see that like in hockey, like we did that with like our coaches. You know, you did like make like gay jokes and all that shit. It's just kind of part of the culture a little bit. But for school, I don't know. It's a little weird. A little weird. Granted, I had a teacher who like dated a student after she graduated, obviously, in college. She was like 23 and he would have been like 28. So it wasn't like a huge crazy thing, but it was still like, really, bro? Really? Little eyebrow raising. We were only five, and there's only one girl. Who I'd be nervous because I wouldn't. I'd be worried that I'm putting the girl in a position where I'm having like locker room talk with a bunch of the boys, and I'm excluding her in a way, or just because she's probably, if she's the only girl in the class, she's probably not going to speak up. She's probably not going to be like, "Hey, this makes me uncomfortable," because it's just gonna. What are you going to be the one person who's a buzzkill for all the five other people in the class? You don't want that, right? So it's like it's an awkward position. So I think it's probably your teacher's responsibility in that case to sort of steer the conversation in a more neutral way, I guess. That would be my approach, but no, actually she just says gay shit too. Well, look, I don't know what the vibes are like in your class. They sound chill. As long as the vibes are immaculate, do your own thing, dude. I'm just saying I wouldn't do it. We were like a friend group, you know? I mean, hey, if that's it, then that's it, you know. I'm not saying you can't do it. Like it's college, right? Everybody's in like their 20s or whatever. Things are a little bit looser in terms of what you could say. But I think I would just be cautious around people tolerating things because of like they don't want to go against the group think or whatever. I mean, I've done things to fit in countless situations. Unless you're like the only woman in a group of men, I fear you'll never get it. Yeah, or like the opposite is true, right? Like most of the jobs I've had, including the one I have now, my entire office is women. There's four people on my team. Three of them are women. My boss is a woman. My two other colleagues are women. I'm the only guy. So it's like I can't like. Sometimes they're saying shit, and I'm like, guys, if I was saying this shit, that would be fucking wild, dude. I've had like my boss go on rants about how we need less white men in positions of power, and I'm just sitting there like, as a white dude, being like, I want to get in a position. What the fuck, dude? What do you mean? What do you mean? I get it. Patriarchy, blah blah blah, all that shit. But I'm just sitting there like, hey, I'd like to get promoted one day and be in a position of power. So, but I think it's because I'm in a team full of women that it's a little bit more normalized for them to talk about stuff like that. But I'm just thinking like, hey, if I was in a group and my team was like all dudes and there was one girl on our team and I'm like, hey, you guys ever realize how there's too many white women running this shit? It's like, whoa, hey, yo, hey, whoa, hey, chill out, chill out. So I would just be cautious because I don't say anything right when they're saying shit like that or like they're talking about wild shit. Or like if there's sometimes where people are like, oh, men are trash or whatever, and I'm just sitting there like, all right, well, you know, I get the sort of the source of a lot of those emotions and the way people feel about that stuff. So I don't take it to heart too much, and I don't think people mean it too literally. But it is a thing to keep in mind that just because people don't tell you that they're uncomfortable or something you're saying is wrong, then it doesn't mean that it isn't. Okay. So just remember that. And I think especially within like environments where you have no other option but to be there, people are going to be a little less reluctant to be a little more forthcoming with how they feel about certain things. Whereas on my Twitch chat, I say wild shit, guys. I'm not gonna lie to you. I say wild shit. But you guys, if you don't like it, you just fucking close the tab, dude. I don't know what to tell you. You don't have to watch me, you know. So in my case, I feel like you know I don't have you like fucking like point blank gun to your head. You have to watch me and listen to me talk about shit and like poop and pee pee and cum and whatever. So like, and I talk about how gay I am or not gay or how big my dick is or not big or whatever. I don't talk about my own dick, but within the meme context, right? So it's like Twitch is a little different where it's like it's my domain. Whereas if you're at school or if you're at work, it's a little different. You have to be a little bit more aware of other people and how you behave around them. Anyways, dad snack is over. Let's get back to talking about big boobies and peepees and all that stuff. I stole my sister's empty notebook. Now it will be the most cool notebook ever. Sweet dude. I should draw now, huh? I've just been yapping. Whoa sounds interesting. KFC. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. You're so lagged. I don't know what you're talking about. My poor KFC dude. Somebody freaking give this guy a better internet connection. Whoa. Ah, whatever. You know what? Let's draw upside down. Fuck it. Record yourself. I need to study that. I mean, I'm literally recording. I'm freaking. It's like it's gonna be on the VOD. Just make a mental note of the time. To forget. I heard about that. I need to see it in act. Dude, I don't know. KFC, I don't even know what you're talking about, bro. You're so behind. I'm very confused as to what you're listening to right now. I can't remember what I was talking about. I think I was talking about relationship dynamics, or sorry, group dynamics at the workplace, specifically as it relates to gender. A little bit of a zest conversation, a little zesty, a little edgy. I don't know why I'm in a life lesson mood today. It's probably because I'm tired. Whenever I'm tired, I get a little bit more introspective. I get a little not emotional. I guess emotional is probably a good idea, but or a good word. I need to push this forward a little bit. I think these could be smaller eyes still. Oh my god, fuck Spectrum. By the way, KFC, I'm reading your messages as I see them, just to give you an idea of the delay. Hopefully it's helpful. Spectrum, I assume, is your internet connection, but okay. Let's figure out the hair situation. 11:47. Can you give me something small to animate for practice? Yeah. Um it depends, I guess, what level of difficulty you're looking for. If you're looking for like really beginner ball bounce, I think you can handle ball bounce though, because you've done the ball bounce already. Um or I guess you've done like ball movements already. Let's see, what's the next step? Next step would be like a if we're going like animation school, I would probably do like a animating a flour sack. That would be like a very common thing. And then maybe just have it like twist or something, you know? Like or, maybe have it bend its arm or whatever. I don't know. I don't know. Animating a little flour sack would be probably the next best thing to do if you're practicing. Or you could straight up just go into like a head turn. I would keep it blank though. I wouldn't add any expressions. I would just have like a head with a generic head with like a crosshair and just try and make it stretch across the screen. Experiment with different things, something quick, right? Those are things, little exercises I would do. I would not do like a walk or anything like that just yet, but I would build up to it. I would do like a walk maybe next, or or maybe like a pendulum swinging. Like that'd be a good exercise for now actually, like a pendulum swing to practice your timing. Right, you have the ball go out and then swing out, and then you sort of have it sort of swing back out the other way, and then it'll pick up speed as it comes through, and then it'll settle eventually in the middle. That would be a good one. Pendulum swing. That's what we did in school. A whole 3 minute delay. Oh, damn. What if you refresh, or what if you go on like YouTube or something? Will that help? Bring the nose up a little bit, I think. It's really hard to do a mouth with this brush. Still looks really weird. Yearly Plaka, Seza. Damn, I should. I might get more coffee. I do gotta sleep tonight. What time is it? 2:30. Well, it's 2:53 actually. Fuck it. I'm gonna get more coffee. Fuck it. YOLO. Well, maybe I literally only live once. Oh yeah, luckily there wasn't a lot of coffee left. For some reason, I can't chat if I'm on YouTube. How come? Can somebody see if they can chat in YouTube? I'll send you the YouTube link. Somebody go check this. I don't think it's on like follower only or anything, but Dave, can you unsubscribe and then resubscribe? See if you can send a message when you're not subscribed. The messages don't appear on screen. Yeah, I know. I know. I gotta work on that. So it's fine even if you're subscribed or not. I can see them. Yeah, yeah. They won't pop up on Twitch, but I can see the chat. What am I eating? I'm eating a carrot, dude. I'm eating a carrot, and then I have a cup of rice pudding next to me. So I'm gonna chow down on that. I'm trying. The face still looks weird to me. Hey, that guy. How you doing? Is that KFC? Is he that guy? Can you play Dochi Denial as a River? Yeah. I'm gonna move this head up here. I'm gonna kind of replicate the other girl stylistically. Right beside my technological curve. I don't know why, but anything that's happening in my eyesight is tripping. Probably because I'm tired. Damn, dude. You need some sleep, bro. If you gotta go, you gotta go. You know? I'm not gonna hold you. Okay, it looks like KFC is lagging still, but not as much. These eyes are still really small relative to mine. YouTube does have more delay than Twitch. Okay. You can still stay a bit. I want to. Hell yeah, dude. Love it. Bring that down a little bit, I think. Oh, shit. Damn, Lane XR, how you doing? Welcome to the Wolf Pack. How you doing? You're about to hear me guzzle down some freaking rice pudding, dude. A little bit of ASMR content for you in celebration of you following. Where the hell? Fuck, I don't have a garbage in here. I just got a rice pudding cap. Whatever. Me too, dude. But I love rice pudding. Okay, and and I saw it on Walmart. It was they were doing rollback. It was like on sale. It was like half off. I was like, I have to. Running to Walmart. That's the best part, dude. They deliver to you. You don't have to go nowhere. They have a delivery membership. It's like 80 bucks for the year, Canadian, which is like probably cheaper American. And you get free delivery. You could tip, but otherwise, I think they basically like they direct it to like Uber, DoorDash, and like delivery services. But um, but yeah, it's great because you can also apply online coupons, and it's a lot easier for budgeting if you're ordering online. I find online coupons almost every single month. Okay, or sorry, every single order I apply an online coupon, and I get minimum like 15 or 20 bucks off. So the delivery pays itself off just by being able to apply coupons online. There's a website. If you just type Walmart coupons, like the first link that comes up, and there's there's different coupons there pretty much every day. It's fantastic. Highly recommend. So it justifies getting an online membership because it pays itself off, and you don't have to go anywhere. It's just like way more convenient. Boom, 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 boom. Daylight, play right. That shit don't feel right. I guess I'll chill here. Says that guy, aka KFC, over on YouTube. All right, it's probably a better spot to chill because your lag is a lot lower. I will make sure I check YouTube chat regularly. I have it in front of me. I just forget to look up every now and then. I'm trying to draw a knight, but I want to take a pic of myself as ref like you told me, but I don't have a sword. Use a broom, dude. The hardest, like a sword is basically just a straight line, right? So you just need the perspective, right? If you have a broom or like a tool of some sort, how you design the sword, that's, you could figure that out later. And then I would like, if you want to add cloth, just hang a bed sheet over your shoulder. Tons of different ways to take reference. And get rid of my autism spectrum graph. My time. This could come out for further. Yeah, dumbbell works too. I used to use dumbbells when I would animate like sword movement and stuff because it's great for replicating the weight. I really don't like this. I don't like that. God damn. I'm like defaulting to not want to do an open mouth. I'm just really struggling with the open mouth here. I gotta push through. I gotta do the open mouth. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. What if we give her like, ugh, fuck, dude? If I do like the Nya pose where her hands and like wrists are bent, I'm gonna have to pose like that in my. Oh fuck. Do it. I feel like I'll use that advice more than I thought. Dude, taking pictures of yourself for reference is fucking broken, dude. It changes the game completely. It makes it so much easier. Granted, it's not always easy to accurately get what you're referencing, but it definitely helps. What if I'm gonna make this a little stick out a little bit more. No. Bro, this face is taking so long to draw. I've been drawing this face for like 3 hours. All right, I gotta piss. I'll be right back, guys. Give me 2 seconds here. I'm gonna take a little quick one. I've just been drinking so much freaking caffeine. Out of control. BRB. Guys, I'm worried that what's gonna happen is I'm gonna start getting so much traction off of drawing like fucking cat and like dog girls that I'm gonna be like, well, if I want to get popular on the internet, I just gotta do this all the time, and I'm gonna become a freaking dog and cat girl artist. I can see the gateway happening, dude. I got like when I posted my you guys don't follow me on Facebook. I have a Facebook. I don't advertise it, but my Facebook is like my largest platform by far, which is crazy. I have like 600 followers on Facebook, and I started them all at the same time. Facebook's like algorithm just boosts me so much. And every single time I make a post on Facebook, I get like 60 likes like within like a day. It's crazy. My entire audience is also Vietnamese. I don't know why. Everybody's Vietnamese that follows me on Facebook. I'm like, man, dude, am I just gonna become a freaking like a cat girl guy? Is that my thing now? The algorithm kind of wants me to. It's my birthday and I drew this, but no one wished me happy birthday and I'm sad. Is that a meme? Is that a thing people do? Like, look at this shit, dude. I posted this shit 17 hours ago, according to Facebook. Where the hell is my pen? There it is. I posted this is backwards. Oops. I posted this like 17 hours ago. There's 57 likes. Facebook's crazy, bro. I don't get it. I don't get it. And then like my other social media, like Twitter or like whatever, Instagram, I'll get like five likes if I'm lucky. You know, it is what it is. Those AI generated bullshit posts about kids from underprivileged parts of the world building stuff out of sand and rocks and plastic bottles for pity engagement. Yeah, Facebook has a lot of like boomer content. My favorite genre of like AI like slop on Facebook is like the religious shit that's like crossed with like the military. Seeing fucking AI generated like helicopters carrying like Bibles the size of like a fucking house and being like and seeing all the people in chat being like, "Amen, amen." So honorable of the military to be doing this. It fucking cracks me up, dude. Let's see if I can find some. Oh yeah, a shit like this. I love this shit. I don't know, and like unironically, I actually really I think it's hilarious. Just like, a bunch of dudes just fucking carrying like a giant Bible. It'll have like 10,000 likes, and it's all like old people. Probably also just like fucking other AIs commenting on it, but this one is also so sick. I love this one. This is so good. It's so good. Shit, it cracks me up. It's so fucking funny. I wish I could be tricked like this, guys. I wish I could see shit like this and be like, no fucking way, dude. No way. Where is this? This is like India or something. Or is this, it looks like a fucking like or like Italy or something. It looks like the Vatican. It might actually just be like the Vatican. This is so sick. It reminds me of stuff Mr. Beast would do. Yeah, maybe actually. Mr. Beast brings a like a 50,000 ton Bible to like some small town in the US. We're talking about how AI posts are really fucking funny on Facebook. And like I particularly like the military and like religious like crossover posts. It's just fucking they're so good. Like look at this guy's arms, bro. He looks like a freaking Gary's Mod character. All these guys look like they exist in Gary's Mod. They've all got that like PS like Nintendo 64 like face where they just like glue an actual person's face on like somebody's like polygon like rendering of a person. They look like they all belong in like 007 GoldenEye. Very, very dope though. Very dope. See guys, if you guys do that kind of AI art, I'll support you. Oops, that's not the brush I want. If it's like obvious troll AI art, I love it. I think it's sick. I think everybody should do that more. I can't wait for the internet to be full slop. Actually, that's not true. So earlier, this actually annoyed the shit out of me. I was looking up. I typed live stream on YouTube. Okay, I typed art live stream. That's exactly what I typed. I think I just typed art, and then I filtered by live on the tabs, and literally all of the top videos or most relevant videos were all just fucking AI slop. It pissed me off so much. It was all just like 10-hour playlist, shuffling for 24/7 or whatever. It's like, holy fuck, dude. It genuinely made me so mad because I was going on there just to see like other VTubers like drawing on YouTube and being like, okay, like what kind of content do they develop on YouTube? Or how what kind of hashtags are they using? I was studying, okay, I was studying the art of being a YouTuber, and all I could find was fucking AI slop, and it was driving me insane. Bible slop though, so sick. Oh, I'm all out of coffee. Probably for the best. Who do I even want to try drawing this girl's body? I probably fuck it, whatever. I don't know what kind of pose I want to do. The idea I think earlier was just have her like bending over and like sitting. I've seen some nightmare fuel AI videos of America's Got Talent auditions where contestants transformed into animals and the judges' faces were hella creepy. Uh, I'm so glad I'm like internet literate or technology literate. Shit. Was you, if I was you, then I would stay 1,000 miles away. I don't like the direction on this. It's not working. I don't mean direction as in the direction of the art. I mean the direction, the literal direction of the way I did the strokes. I think they should be aligned with one another. What up, Yeti? How you doing? How you doing, Yeti? We're going nya. We're doing a nya girl. She's gonna go nya. I'm probably gonna have to pose in my mirror again. Doing all right. Was playing Ori and the Blind Forest, but now it's drawn time. Hell yeah, dude. How am I? I'm chilling. I'm a lot better than yesterday. Yesterday I was so grumpy. I was raging out on myself. I just want to be good at art, you know? So it's I get really, really, really frustrated when I'm not doing things to the standard that I think I should be doing them based off what I've done before. And it is psychologically taxing on myself, but at the same time, I think it's a necessary mindset to really sort of push and get better and improve. I don't want to be complacent. British rappers are so funny to me. I don't know why. I can't take it seriously. I guess she probably needs like more like cat eye, huh? Like something like If you're British, I'm sorry. I just think your rappers are really funny sounding. What are you planning on drawing today, Eddie? Probably might try the homework. What the hell is the homework? I forgot. What did I say it was? What did I say the homework was? I forget. Homework. 10 times 1 minute gestures. Oh, yeah. Time for me to go now. See you next time. Sounds good, dude. See you next time, which will be tomorrow, by the way, at 5:30 p.m. Eastern, which is probably a little late for you, but I appreciate you stopping by. So you'll still stop by? Ah, hell yeah, dude. I don't know what a Nya pose is. It's like something like that. Pose should she be in? I could just have her in the sitting pose. I'll put her back in the sitting pose and I'll just keep like one arm up. Now I realize why I was animating so fast. Oh yeah? Tell me. I wasn't tracking or thinking at all. No comment. This is gonna be the most awkward pose for me to do in my mirror. Oh boy, I'm probably gonna have to do it in like tight underwear too, because it's gonna be very difficult for me to see the body shapes under like a hoodie or like sweatpants or something. This is also a very awkward pose because it's not. She's not really like feet planted. Maybe I'll have to switch it up actually, because I don't think I could physically do this pose with the feet up. I'd have to record it, but then I'd fall, you know? Let's change the pose up. Let's move this girl actually. She's taking up too much room. Ah! Forgot some layers. I don't know what this is. I'll just shrink her. Fall? No, I don't want to fall. Okay. One layer. Okay, these two layers. Hey, no, both layers, god damn it. Maybe we have one leg forward and one leg back. Or like we do like I don't know, like the sports pose. You know when girls are in their sports pose for like baseball or whatever? I don't even know. The sun is so beautiful right now. The sport pose sounds nice. Yeah, I'll try and find something on Pinterest. I do think I'm going to take a picture of myself, though. I think I want to start using myself as reference for pretty much everything because I think it's going to lead to more. I don't know. I like the confidence I have where it's like, oh yeah, everything 100% of this is all originally me. There's no fear of like, oh, did I over reference this? Did I under reference it? You know, not that I really like worry about that, but it's just it clears that up completely where it's like, okay, no, this is all me, dude. Let's see, baseball pose girl. I assume it's just gonna be a bunch of girls with their ass up. Can't find anything. What the fuck? Come on, dude. Come on, Pinterest. Don't lie to me. I'll just put girl cute pose. How's that? 220 of the best cute pose ideas. All right. Surely something in there is good. Okay, it's just a bunch of freaking turbo babes posing in not very appealing poses. We get it. You're hot, dude. Now give me something a little more dynamic. A 30-year-old young man, true, is posing for a drawing of a cute cat girl. Look, man, you gotta do it. You gotta do it for the art. All right. Very hard to find the pose I'm looking for, though. That's another reason why I like to take pictures, because it's just fucking faster, bro. So annoying to try and find the perfect reference. By the way, I'm probably going to wrap up at the 4 hour mark, which is in like 30 minutes. Or 26 minutes, I guess. I can't find it. What if I just type sport girl, it'll probably pop up sport girl. Oh hell yeah. Wow, there's a lot of AI shit here. Holy fuck. It's probably a good idea that I don't show you guys. Pinterest has some wild shit on here. Sometimes you wonder. I know the exact pose I'm thinking of. I know you guys know it too. Like the where a girl's like bent over, her legs are like sort of her butt's up and her face is down. It's a very common like resting pose, you know? Like when people are catching their breath. Hot, yeah. But also, Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, there it is. Kind of. This is sort of what I'm going for. Not quite, though. Where the hell is it? Kind of. Something like that, but with like the arm up, you know? It's gonna be really hard for me to take a picture of. Oh, damn. That's a really nice drawing. Wider legs. Yeah, like basically this, but if her other leg was like that, or I don't know. And then maybe her head would like be down more, like more like a stronger triangle, right? Like more of a downward triangle rather than an upward triangle. This one's actually pretty good. It's pushed a little bit more. I actually think this is a really interesting, unique pose. I think it'd be very difficult to draw though. There's a lot of foreshortening in this one. This one's a little simpler. I'd have to really like focus on negative space and stuff, but it's just got a nice gesture. But the thing is, her head is like huge. Like she's definitely coming towards the. It's a strange angle. It is a cool pose though. Um, this one's also pretty good. It's a little too foreshortened though. There's like a it's a very wild, not wild, large field of view on the lens, so it creates like a huge distortion. It's like borderline fisheye. Like the leg is just really exaggerated there, but I can use it for like the angles or whatever. I actually do think because of the angle of her head, because her head is tilted up like this, I probably actually need to keep the torso on an upward slope because I don't think you can really angle your head to have like a down looking angle like that. Like, because it looks like we're looking at her from the bottom. You can see the bottom of her nostril, like all that stuff. So it's like, I don't think that would actually work if her head is lower. Like it would, her neck would look like broken. So I think I actually do have to keep her in a sort of similar, something more like that. So I'm gonna work off of this one then, just for the rib cage. Just gonna shrink it down. Whoops. No, stop it, dude. I'm gonna get you. I don't want to be with. You guys ever seen the video of that girl dancing in the hospital to this song when her fucking like baby's on life support? That video lives rent free in my head, dude. TikTokers are wild. Love me. This girl's ribcage is tiny. Yeah, I'm drawing in a separate layer. That's good. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't drawing on the same layer. Damn. Where the hell's her abdomen? It's like almost horizontal. I'm gonna push the leg out. Love me. I wanna be with you. Yeah, I wanna be with. This one I want to have come down and sort of up like that. It might be better if I actually have her looking at the camera. I haven't actually finished her face, but I think it'll work better if she's looking at the camera rather than looking off camera. Sorry, eyeball. Actually, you know what? Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna save this, like just copy her head, and then we're gonna lock. Just in case I don't like what I do with the eye. I don't want to lose the face. Because the eyes are pretty important, you know? The general feel of the face. She's cute. She's like cross-eyed right now. Just keep her like that. Just keep her cross-eyed. It's not quite looking at the camera enough. She's got like no soul, dude. Just hollow eyeballs. Oh, well, for me, but all right. I might be a little too big. The hell is the camera? Like over here? Yeah, it's kind of looking at the camera. I want it to be a little smaller. That's off camera. It's not the right size. Ugh, drawing circles. Still not quite looking at the camera. Whoa. What if I made her? Let's just. Better placement for the eyebrow. This one should come down too a little bit. This one looks a little sinister, so I'm going to carve it out. Still kind of looks a little sinister. It's because it's too low now. Snack, I said the thing on ArtShare. Thoughts and prayers. It's kind of an experiment. It'll make more. I'll make it more efficient in the future. All right, let me take a look. I really like the downward shot. I think the camera's like too smooth when he goes into the booth and you get the downward shot. Like the camera movement feels weird. Like I feel like it's you don't need the camera to be moving there, you know? Or if you do have it track the hand, maybe I don't know. It's hard for me to give advice on storyboarding, but it feels like unnecessary. I just don't know why the camera's moving. I guess when he's in that downward angle. Panning out makes sense as he walks up. Wobbling the camera when he's inside the thing, I don't know why. And I don't know what feeling it creates. I think. Yeah, I don't know. That's what I would say. I don't know like what the purpose of the camera move is. And it just feels too smooth. Like the camera's too like almost like it's floating around in water. Like anti-gravity is like my instinct on that. It's a little strange. Does that help? It's just sort of a lot of storyboarding for me is just vibe checks because I don't really know a lot about it, but it does feel like a little unnecessary to have the camera move there, or just I feel like the camera movement could be a little more subtle, I guess. Yeah. Goddamn. Oh yeah, good news, guys. I'm not sick. Totally thought I was getting sick yesterday. I'm not. I'm fine. Bless you. Thanks, brother. Still not 100% sure how I feel about this girl, but maybe this should point this way. I don't know how cat ear anatomy works. I think who was it? It was Ghoulie that was telling me it just like attaches to the side of their head, so they would look like that, you know? They look like Beerus from Dragon Ball. I'll come back to this. Let's just do the body for now. And oh no, this arm was supposed to come up. Oops, oopsies, forgot. And we'll have the hand sort of cover the face, or we could just have it come up. Actually, we don't need it to cover the face. I'm gonna push this arm back. It would look better if this shoulder came up while she does that. Just gives more interest in the angle on the shoulders. I want to offset the shoulders. Her shoulders are very straight. Her hips are very straight. If I'm gonna have the hips be straight, I want the shoulders sort of tilted at a different angle. That's something I'm trying to apply now. Is like different angles on things, right? Like look at that tilt there versus like this tilt here. Like the hip does technically go up into there, right? So I'm trying to offset these things. It creates more appealing and dynamic posing. Like this guy's very straight. This is not as bad, but I think it could be pushed more, right? It's crazy. I think I draw more off stream than I do on stream. Like this, I was drawing this till like 2 in the morning. I spent so long on this. Obviously, I take breaks. I like watch YouTube videos. I go to the bathroom. I make food, whatever. But God, man, I wish I could do this every day. Working through this problem offline, sometimes stuff like this is stuff that's really hard for me to work through online because I don't know, I perform better offline. Like when I'm not in front of an audience, it's weird. I don't know how to explain it, but I can really sort of focus in, and I'm not worried about presentability or like I don't know, dude. But I like it. I don't know. I like working offline. I'm probably gonna rework her face also once stream ends. But speaking of, stream's probably gonna end pretty soon. I should probably just end it, dude. I gotta go to the washroom so fucking bad. Like, do you guys know who we should raid? Any recommendations, guys, on who we should raid? Let's do somebody new. I feel like I've always sort of I've always raided sort of the same people, or I've been raiding a lot of the same people lately. I want to sort of do something a little new. Maybe somebody in the 20, 30 range, something like that. Uh, Nothing too crazy. Let's see. There's this Tom Seraldini. Who's this guy's doing art? I gotta watch this freaking ad. Oh, he's French. Sorry. He's French. You guys won't understand shit. I will, but you guys won't. Dork artist. Who's this person? They're playing a video game? No. Some artist? How about him? Thanks for the stream. Let me find a raid before you guys abandon me real quick. Wow, this guy looks cracked, bro. Happy New Year. Not feeling great, but I want to paint. Is he talking? I'm just gonna pause the music to see if I can hear him talking. His paintings are crazy. What the fuck? I want to rate him. I don't hear him talking though. Yeah. His environment paintings are crazy, guys. I'm just gonna share his shit, regardless of whether we rate him or not. Check this out. Check his environments out. They're fucking nuts. Says I only stream occasionally and for fun. Yeah. I'm looking for somebody a little more committed, you know? Somebody I could fall in love with. Raid this guy. He's not talking. I don't want to raid somebody who's a silent streamer. Let's see. Because I want to talk to people. I want to make friends, you know? That's the whole point of raiding. What about this person? Frog glasses. Okay, I'm getting hit with an ad. Give me a sec here. They're 18 plus, that's good. Dear Sona. We got a furry. Well, maybe we'll raid them. Let's see this. Let's see this guy's art. Yeah, fuck it. This guy's cool. We'll raid frog underscore glasses. Let's get it. Let's get his ass. Let's get his ass. Raid frog underscore glasses. All right, guys. I will catch you guys all tomorrow, 5:30 p.m. Eastern time. You guys know the deal. And I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day. See you next time. Bye bye.